All right, Twitch chat, just for sanity's sake. You guys want to say hi, YouTube? Come to me for all your information about DF. Thank you. But I'm not the only source for DF. There are some other people out there who make some pretty great DF stuff. This is for the VODs and for everything. And to those of you watching over on YouTube, the 30 of you, don't worry. We'll be starting a new fort soon. It's kind of funny. I begin to notice after a while that people tune out of my streams when I've had a fortress running for too long. And it's like, the way I gauge when it's time to start a new stream is when people stop watching, basically. So, currently, we are in combat with Hell. As you can see, down here is, well, massive spoilers, is Hell. There's a big old glob of baddies right here. We've managed to get a couple of them to come out, and I can make them attack us by simply opening this door. Are we starting a new fort today? No, probably next week. But I would like to either get close to finishing this fort today or finishing this fort today. The goal is to defeat Hell and finish digging my moat. That is my goal. Right here, we also have a stairwell, and this stairwell also has a lot of dead demons in it. And the reason is we were making Forgotten Beasts fight them. Some of the beasts did quite well. We do have 3 left, so we'll be able to do some more of that. We've got this one, which is made of gems. We've got this one, which is made of melanite. And we've got this one, which is made of, well, it's just a mute. It's just a newt, so that's probably not going to do so well. Also, it has fire, which they're immune to. So we've got to, work our way down into the basement slowly and finish off this. As for the fortress itself, it's made great progress over the past few streams, and continuing to be one of the cooler fortresses I've built. I think we may have accidentally exterminated all of the goblins because they've stopped attacking us. The actual fights for Hell went quite well, I will say. And I have a highlight video that's going up tomorrow of some of the stuff that we did. But we're going to be doing some more of that stuff today, and it should be entertaining. Also, I have a highlight video of the Forgotten Beasts fighting them as well, which will go up at some point. So this is still the fortress. There is a lot of dwarves in the fort. However, there's so many that are named, I'm not going to roll through and read every single one of them. When we get a migrant wave, we will name some more. We did lose about 15 dwarves in the fight. So some dwarves have died, mostly from my military. So if you had a dwarf and you want to check in on them, give me a shout. I'm apparently taming Crundles. Why the bug wagon am I taming Crundles? We should be eating Crundles, not taming Crundles. Huh. I see. Semi-wild. Eat it. Anyway. We have done quite a good job in this fort. Arende. Arende is still alive. You are, in fact, still alive. You're currently brewing drinks from plants. Craft Lol is also still alive. You're very happy, in fact. Very, very happy. You're blissful after sleeping in a bedroom like a personal palace. You're currently hauling a golden goblet. We also have Walnut, who about that Walnut. Walnut Bag, the Swords Dwarf, unfortunately, was deceased in the fighting. So, fortunately, I can tell you for a fact, you very likely died here in absolute mortal combat with demons. That would be very difficult for me to locate. I'm getting texted by. I may have to take a 2-minute break. But as far as did Shadow, okay, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. So apparently my bathtub's getting resealed by their handyman guy, so I have to go let him in. You guys are gonna have to talk amongst yourselves for the next 3 to 5 minutes, tops. I'll be right back. Sorry about this guy. Goddamn apartment living, you know what I mean? Anyway, back in a few.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Over here, he has a sword!
Sandwich! Cheese for everyone!
It's a Unix system. I know this.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
And done. Easy peasy. See? I don't know how long that was, but it wasn't that long. Yeah, I don't like streaming when there's people in my apartment. It's weird. It's weird. That's all I have to say. All right, what were we talking about? You, Shadow Absorber, you were asking if artifacts have been made by you. I don't know how I would find that. Because it does say like certain are family heirlooms, but because that most of these are just treasures of ours, then I don't know how I would figure that out. No, I mean, like, they're sitting there talking about like other units they have to work today, and like one of them took a phone call at one point. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna live stream their voices because it would absolutely be picked up. Bathtub guy. It was 3 of them. Ceiling. Oh boy. Forgotten Beast. Icklist has come. A towering feathered crab. It has 2 short horns and it appears to be emaciated. Its Spruce feathers are long and narrow. Beware its deadly dust. All right, where is it? All right, so this is what? First cavern layer? Yes. So let's just turn these on. I'm gonna open this up. Open this up. And let's follow it, see where it go. So this is literally just a crab. This is very weak. This thing would not be able to do too much. A new volunteer to attack hell? Absolutely! Yeah, no, I'm glad we're on the same page with this. One of them was on the phone for most of it. I think actually talking to my landlord about getting a key for another unit they had to go into. They did also state that my apartment is the cleanest unit they've had to do maintenance on today, which I take as a compliment. Shoutouts to this stuck Drothla. That's poor Drothla. What a guy. It's hard knock life, I suppose. Tree just happened to grow where you were standing. Don't you hate that? This thing also has no kills, by the way. All right, so now that you're up here, I can forbid this, and we can forbid this, and I can open up this. Which may also make the game, like, crank down into no frames per second for a minute, but that's okay. Let's see what it does. Nope, frames stayed fine. Still sieging hell? Oh yeah, we got a long ways to go. That's gonna be the majority of today's, just gonna be sieging hell, probably. Stuck in a hallway between the trees. Locked in a locker, you know? Happened to the best of us. But no, we are sending in a Forgotten Beast to go poke hell a little bit and see what it does. It'll probably just immediately die, because after all, it is just a giant crab, which is not even remotely threatening. Although I do need to check something. Are we still putting items in tombs? We are not. Okay. I can also unforbid all of these. Get the doors back at it, shall we say. All of my military is training. On Steam specifically? Hold on, let me double check. 1,600 hours. 16,500 hours. Oops, I thought it was fighting, because it hadn't moved layers in a moment, but in the 80s, 90s, hundreds, dropping, moving across. All right, well, it's just going straight into hell. Even demons?
Crypt beer.
Bet. Swedish EOD, thank you very much for the 11th month. Welcome back. I appreciate you. The Forgotten Beast is now burning. It's been grabbed by a quail brute. And it is dead. I don't even think it hit any of them. Anyway, I'm just gonna forbid this. Although the ones that killed it were the ones that were fighting with the previous Forgotten Beast. And yeah. Dead lobsters. Yeah, it's the fire-burning bloody lobster. Forgotten Beast weight loss. Bring out your dead. You have four letters into it, eh? Well, 4 whole letters. That's something. I'm gonna unlock this. This is all powered again. That's good. This is going to speed up this process. So they don't need to run all the way up here. They can just walk up here and go up this way. This is going to greatly speed up this whole putting items back up in here process. I'm also just going to real quick forbid all of these just so that they can focus on filling this up. Because believe it or not, it's quite the task to get all these stacked and in here. You're not doing anything wrong. So when a barrel becomes empty of food, it is just left in the stockpile, right? So you just have way too many barrels is the result because they're going and getting new barrels instead of reusing the old ones. You just have way too many barrels. You're not really doing anything wrong necessarily. I'm going to jump down to here and I'm going to place a bunch more coffins because I absolutely have a ton of them. And then, yeah, once again, if anybody wants me to check in on your dwarf, if you have a dwarf, just let me know. And I will go look them up within reason. I will also be posting the save file for this fortress over the weekend, probably. So if you have a dwarf that you would like to properly check up on or something, we can do that. Can you recover the melted discs? The globs of bronze are useless, unfortunately. I do not think they get anything. No, you have a grave just like everybody else. Unfortunately, I'm very, very bad about that. Like, giving dwarves specific tombs is something that I am actually horrible at. Which I'm sorry about. I should be better about that, but... So, chat keeps asking me to add anvils to this. So, you know what? I'm going to concede. We're going to add anvils to my murder device, which means I also need to go to this minecart on here, which is for, I'm assuming demon cannon. Yep. Finished good. Anvil. Furniture. Hey, they call it it's under siege ammo. It's definitely siege ammo, right? So we're gonna add anvils to this. Just having fun with asking about Dead-You. I will say this, your dwarf is one of the most respected legendary dwarves in this fortress, considering there are both figurines that were just generated, I didn't tell them to make those, as well as artifacts named after you. Or, sorry, not artifacts, but statues named after you. You are a very noteworthy dwarf in the fort, regardless. Any reason to separate bedrooms and tombs? Are you suggesting I put the bedrooms in, like, put coffins into bedrooms? I mean, there's no reason to not do it. Why would I do that? Like, tombs don't have to be a specific value, and they don't need to have them named. So I've just got some random ones here for the initial dwarves that died. But, like, largely, these are, like, how I do tombs. There's just tombs here. I'm going to go down a chunk to here. These are all tombs. Like, I started off making nicer ones and then stopped pretty quickly. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I suddenly have 500 dead dwarves. Or not 500. 500 bits of dead dwarves and like 80 of them died. It's like, am I going to manually assign a tomb for each of those dwarves? No, that's I don't live that life. Maybe you do. I don't. So... Speaking of Forgotten Beast, the Forgotten Beast Stibmer has come. A great humanoid composed of graphite. It has branching antenna and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its webs. Graphite, hey? Graphite, you say? So this one isn't on a layer where I can easily deal with it. No, this isn't another volunteer, unfortunately. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Huh. How's it going? Good, I would say. Spider-Man pencil, yeah. And I do not particularly want to fight it. So I am going to back this up a little bit. And we're just going to sit here and wait for it to show up. If it didn't have webs, I would fight it, but it has webs. So I want to be careful about this one. But it's going all right. How's things, Fanyugs? Wait, kiddo. No, that's not a kid. Rakist. But what I can do, likely, is trap it somewhere. Here it comes. So now I can pull this lever and try and lock it. Oh, right, duh. I can pull the lever for this and try and lock it in here briefly. And then we'll figure out where we're going to put it. Because that is actually my gremlin trap. It's for... Oh, okay, never mind. Can't do that. Ran out too quickly. Well, I'm still trying. That is technically my gremlin trap. So I'm trying to catch a gremlin. Oh, are you going to do what I think you're going to do? Alright, well. Fine then. I don't actually need power for this currently. Actually, no, there's nowhere for you to go. Oh, no, you can get in. Okay. If it makes it past this, we... Oh, okay, where are you going then? It could. It could swim in. I don't know exactly where it's aiming for. So what I'm going to do, because the doors are locked, is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to forbid this door. Okay, so hell is not currently a concern. Unlock this, and I'm going to unlock this. I'm going to go up a few layers until I hit the caverns, which should be right around here. And I'm going to dig here, and I'm going to put a door there, and I'm going to let this guy in here, is what I'm going to do. Once I get a door in there, but we have to kind of pay attention to where he's at. So I'm going to try and let him in that side and just let him go fight with hell. That's what we're going to try and do. What's up, Beeforian? How's things? New to the game? Came here from YouTube? Well, cheers. Happy to help. If you need more help with things, the Discord's pretty quick to help people out with stuff, and just here to hang out. If you need help with things, let us know. Or if you just want to chat about dwarfy things. Anything particularly noteworthy happen? Always a big fan of people drowning their first fort. This creature is going God knows where. Water Lemon's been found dead. The Hammerer probably finally finished him off. Hammerer bashes the planter in the head with a silver warhammer, bruising the muscle and jamming the skull through the brain. This dwarf has been my most consistent tantrumer since the beginning. I'm not sure why he just got a beating, because he hadn't committed any crimes in a long time. In fact, his mood had mostly turned around, but I suppose that he had it coming eventually. It was the second that drowned. The first one you dug straight down all the way. Really? Violation of production order? Possible. You are correct. These are all their disorderly conduct calls, though. So, it's a shame, though. They were a good dwarf at the end, but, you know, it is what it is. Really? I mean, light aquifers are really easy to dig through. I do actually have a tutorial on how to do that. You just have to dig through it. They are sometimes a tricky thing. Uh-oh. Game decided to stop. I was thinking about it. Currently, the frame rate looks like it's 51, but it's actually 0. Believe it or not. Still, that's not a very, that's not, you know, when Z levels were added, you can only designate one layer at a time for stairs. That must have taken a very long time. Also, I completely missed this. Gloves, thanks for the $1. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. I don't know why the frame rate decided to not, but missed that video apparently. Yeah, no, aquifers are really easy to dig through. They just require, assuming it's a light aquifer. Heavy aquifer is hard to dig through. Light aquifer is very easy to get through. I don't like building in heavy, like, aquifer embarks. Some people find that type of project satisfying. I had to deal with them, like, exclusively for years because all aquifers used to be heavy aquifers. I don't find them fun to deal with. So, no, I haven't. Because I don't like them. I'll be completely honest with you. You just have to get more than one layer beneath them. I'm more concerned about this frame right now. Because currently the game is not responding. So if it had crashed, it would have crashed. So no, it hasn't crashed. It's just processing information. I've messed with oceans many times. They're fun. Semi-decent pressure, you could, like, insta-flood an entire fort. Are there more birds? I have no way of looking. The game's frozen. We're just waiting for it to process. Dwarf Fortress, and I know some people look at me funny when I say this, is a very stable game. All things considered. When it's like the vast majority of pieces of software out there, when they hit a hard lock like this that they have to math through, generally it would just crash. Dwarf Fortress here it's just thinking. So let it think. We will let it think. I've given it up to 10 minutes before, and it has thought through its thing and come back. So we will wait. You realize I've jinxed it now? No, I'm explaining to chat why they're wrong. I'm not jinxing anything. But if I have in fact jinxed it, then I guess I owe you a soda. That's how that works, right? Jinx, you owe me a Coke kind of deal. Your heavy aquifer is now just a 3Z level pit where I release the visiting prisoners. Ah. Need those cages back? Pour lava on it. Although then you'd need to get lava from below the aquifer, I guess. Besides, I ain't gonna go lose all of autumn. Or all the way back to where we started today. That would be a bit redundant. The filling draining algorithm of machine waters. Yeah. I mean, Machine Waters was a fun fort. It just unfortunately got too big, and I stopped streaming it because, honestly, the audience started to find it boring after a while. All right, well, while Dwarf Fortress is thinking, chat room, hey, chat room, to those of you who still have Reddit accounts, there's a thread about the current problem with the 2 Dwarf Fortress categories, which is currently sitting at 87 upvotes, and there's now a Reddit thread about it. There's a link to the Reddit thread. Here's the Reddit thread. If you guys want to go assist it, bump it up, make number go up, that'd be helpful if you still have a Reddit account. Joke's on you, you never had a Reddit account. Well, that's probably for the best. I mean, but at the same time, if you did, you could actively help Dwarf Fortress. When DF crashes, yeah, when Dwarf Fortress crashes, it's no longer running. If it's doing this, where it's just seized up, it's thinking. And like I said, I give it up to 10 minutes. So we've got another 5 minutes that I will wait before crashing it. Which, frankly, we haven't done that much today. So aside from like swapping anvils in and I think that's about it, right? You're trying to drain one. You think you need a bunch of drain sources. Curious if anyone's ever built one and refilled it. What, oceans? What's your It never uses more than 15% of my CPU. So my CPU is fine. I don't think Dwarf Fortress is capable of using 15% of my CPU. And Dwarf Fortress is currently using 15.3% of my CPU. 2,500 megabytes of RAM, which is fine. OBS is actually using more RAM, which is kind of funny. It's using 13%, 15%, 13%. Fine. Nothing crazy. Oh, in a volcano. Exclamation point specs. I'm tired of people asking that stupid question. I hate talking about computer specs. To me, it's very redundant. So, made a command for you. Nope. No way to make it run faster. I have a computer. Yep. One of my favorite questions I used to get on old versions of this game, Celestaris, was back when I played with using ASCII. People would sometimes ask me, "How are you playing this game?" To which I would respond with a computer and a keyboard. And then they'd usually tell me something rude and then leave. Which I still think is kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, mouse did nothing back in the day. Use hands do plinky plink and screen change. Yes, pretty much. You'd ask just because you can't handle ASCII? Just because you don't feel like putting the time to learn how to do something doesn't mean other people haven't, right? It's like asking somebody who speaks a different language, how do you read that? Well, they know how. Duh. It's a dumb question. It's like, let's say you're a native English speaker and going up to someone who speaks Korean and asking how they read that. No, because I think that meme's kind of dumb, honestly. Man. Nearly ran out of alcohol in your fort, got down to 70 drinks before you realized the problem. Oh, no! I'm giving it 2 more minutes before I'm crashing it. It's still thinking, which means it still could clap back, but... How'd the bathtub ceiling go? It's done, but the game's frozen, so we may lose all of our progress from the day. So you may have missed nothing, believe it or not. And if that does happen, I'm going to move forward the line where I started the VOD, because we haven't even ended a season yet. Which means we've missed 2, we will have missed 2 Forgotten Beasts, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, but not much I can do, really. Which means you've missed nothing, honestly. But yeah, no, it was quick. They were in and out in like 8 minutes or something. It was like less than 10 minutes. I like how technically in the game, not even a frame has passed. The thing that I will never understand about ASCII, Stingray, is why people automatically dismiss it as impossible, then insult their own intelligence, and then never try. It's like, if you don't have interest in doing something, that's cool. Why pretend that you have interest in doing something and insult yourself? I don't get it. I never will. It's bizarre to me.
Woohoo.
Woohoo, Shutterbug. Thank you very much for the 2nd month. Welcome back, dude. Good to have you back. And the Queen of your civilization showed up, and now you have a bunch of the fort population working on our rooms. Cool. It's always fun to get a noble. I think we've given this game enough of a chance, chat. I think we've given it enough of a chance. But alas, it was just a dream. That wasn't even the game crashing. That was me closing it manually. Let it cook? Nah. Nah. Not this time. All right, chat room. So we're going to pretend that none of that happened. If you guys want to say the hi YouTube thing again, you can. I mean, we did only lose like a couple minutes. Like 20. It was like 10 minutes until they arrived, and then I've started it back up. So like, yeah, you guys haven't really missed much. All right, so literally all I did before the game decided to go kaput was I added anvils to this and re-queued some clothing. That's about it. And then we checked on some dwarves. So for those of you who've missed previous days of this fortress, we have dug too deep, and we are in active siege with the underworld. So this entire fortress is like Spoilerville, basically. The thing that you guys all need to know is that it's gonna be a lot of battles with the underworld. So if that's something that you are going, man, that's something I would love to see, well, you're in the right place. Turns out you are in fact in the right place. All right, now the last thing I gotta do is I gotta go to these actual minecarts and add some to these routes. I have two different minecart routes set up to besiege Hell. One is being loaded with ammunition, and the other is being loaded with lava. The idea of the lava is to fight the demons using blunt force trauma, and from my experience, it's rather effective, actually. And then once the blunt force trauma is done, we could either fire out the ammunition at them, or alternatively, simply just keep fighting them, or send my soldiers in, or whatever. The lava was relatively effective, but obviously the discs and whatnot were more effective. We also have a bunch of Forgotten Beasts captured, and we've been using them periodically to fight with the underworld. So... you're ready for war? Yeah, basically. So that's what today is going to be. We are in war now with the underworld, and the goal is to fight with the underworld in all-out war. So, and also at the same time try and get things put away. Why is there still smoke here? There shouldn't be smoke here. That's mildly concerning. So yeah, we are actively going to war right now. That is this point in the fort. So, if you have any questions about going to war, if you would like me to check in on your dwarf, if you had a dwarf in this fort, give me a shout. We do have enough named dwarves in this fort that would take me a very, very, very long time to read them all. So I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do is, like I said a second ago, if you would like me to check in on your dwarf, do let me know. There is a demon's skull right there, so I'm gonna make a totem out of it real quick. Let me check. Unit list. Brain Fist has perished, from what I can tell. Yes, Brain Fist perished. I'm not entirely certain when you perished, but unfortunately your dwarf has passed. That is the goal. I don't need to send much of a sacrifice to break them. I literally just need to go start mining close to here so that they aggro, right? Because that's like their home base. They just go sit here. If I unlock the door, a good portion of them will probably just path in. I don't have to break it per se. And I don't really have to send dwarves in to do anything either. All I really have to do is, there we go. Gonna make a totem out of this skull. All I really have to do is just maybe send a dwarf over there and start doing stuff in the general vicinity, or alternatively, send a forgotten beast in to go fight with them. Like, I have many different methods of being able to coax them in without having to sacrifice dwarves. There is a chance I may have to sacrifice dwarves, but it's not the most likely, fortunately. Kind of a random question. Military is having issues with putting on boots. They cannot wear boots over shoes, so you have to tell them to remove their shoes. So if you want them to wear boots, they have to replace their clothing, or you have to make sure that the uniform does not include any kinds of shoes. Because have you ever tried to wear shoes and boots at the same time? Like, put on shoes and then try and put on gum boots. Good luck. Or put on shoes and then try and put on hiking boots. Or work boots, you know? They can wear socks and boots, but they can't wear shoes and boots. So I'm going to replace some of my clothing with silk because I realized that some stuff was taking too long, and this will speed up the whole process. So let's go down to here, and cloth cap, you can be 200. So I'm going to remove silk trousers, cloth trousers, cloth mittens, and 200, and 200, and 200. There we go. So I'm trying to make all these dwarves new clothing because turns out when you have them doing nothing but construction for years on end, they start to get stressed out because it takes forever. I'm also going to unforbid all this stuff down here. Yeah, the way you do that is you go to the equipment screen. See, like, none of mine are wearing boots. And then if you make a new uniform, you can tell them to wear the uniform over clothing down here. Or alternatively, you can go to details on each individual dwarf and say, uniform replaces clothing. So I could go confirm, then uniform replaces clothing, confirm, uniform replaces clothing, confirm. Or what you can do is you could go uniform replaces clothing. Let's say metal armor with boot, confirm, and then I think I could just go here. I think I could just go here. No, it doesn't add that. Okay. But, like, it says metal armor with boot, so it gives me notes as to what I've changed. Replaces, and then, as you can see, they will then dump all of their clothes off, is what's going to happen. So this dwarf is going to be naked in a moment, probably. Yeah, see, they're only wearing their breastplate currently. So this dwarf has no pants right now. But they're going to run around, and they're going to go grab new clothing. So he's grabbing high boots, and a Forgotten Beast has shown up, which is a huge blob composed of salt. It has a narrow tail and a gaunt appearance. Well, that's mildly upsetting. It is on the first cavern layer, so I'm just going to trap it up here, I think. I'm not even going to make it fight hell. I'm just going to trap it up here. And let's just make sure all of the dwarves are assigned to this. Salt blob. It's like something you toss in a pan with your stir fry. I have a question. Why? Why would you want that change, Valleys? Because I don't think it's something that at all needs to be changed. Like, what is the reasoning that you think that it should change? It's not a bug. It's a design decision. I think what they could do is they could add a default uniform that just says, the armor types, like when you go to assign, because you got leather, metal, and archer and crossbow, those are your default uniforms. If they added one that said leather armor with clothing, leather armor without clothing, with boots or whatever, that would be enough, but why would you want to do that? It's a design decision. It's actually, believe it or not, probably an adventure mode thing, because in adventure mode, one of the things that you have to do is you have to go around and find gear, right? So you have to take your shoes off and then put new shoes on. Yeah, but that's not how adventure mode works. So they would have. I don't think it's something they should change. I'm just gonna be blunt with you. I think that it's important to dig into that UI and learn how that UI works, and I think that that's a way of forcing people to do it. But we're allowed to disagree. I don't think it's a problem with the game. It's odd seeing adventurers like the monster shit slayers because the uniforms they wear, the setup that looks much clearer than the dwarves' uniforms, because you have to make uniforms for the dwarves. You could make a uniform replaces clothing and then add in clothing too. Like, you could make a custom uniform that includes, like, leather robes. Like, I know somebody who makes custom uniforms so specific that they're wearing, like, leather robes, silk hoods with specific colored dye, and, like, boots and all this, and then they wear their uniform all the time. This is why adventure mode needs to be in the game. This is why adventure mode really needs to get finished at some point in April. Because you need to play adventure mode because it makes a lot of the weird oddities of fortress mode make a lot more sense. Like, a lot of things that I see people going on about how, oh, that's a bug. No, that's just how the game works. Because what you need to realize is that the original version of Dwarf Fortress was adventure mode, right? Back in 2003 or whatever, the original released versions of Dwarf Fortress didn't have fortress mode. Fortress mode was something that was added later. Dwarf Fortress is a, like, single player traditional roguelike with fortress mode hacked on top of it. This is literally what it's been for the last 20 years. Uh-oh, it turned around. That's not good. Now, Dwarf Fortress 1 was Slaves to Armok. Dwarf Fortress is the sequel to Slaves to Armok. You don't need to be able to edit uniforms. You literally, you click equip, add uniform. Let's just say breastplate, because you don't need the male shirts. Helm, leggings, sure, why not? Gauntlets, sure, why not? Let's say low boots, sure, why not? Shields, sure, why not? And let's say spears. Okay, done. Then if I want to change the materials, okay, let's say specifically metal, or I could say specifically steel. So let's just say steel, 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 steel all the way up. I could set the color if I wanted to, although that doesn't apply to armor. And then let's say we also want them wearing loincloths. We want them wearing, okay, maybe not head caps. Let's say dresses. Let's say gloves, and let's say, I don't know, I already did the spears, right? And then you could just say armor with clothing. Why do we need to be able to edit them? It takes 10 seconds to make one. I mean, sure, it would be a nice feature, but again, I don't think it's needed because it only takes like 10 seconds. And then I say uniform replaces clothing, exact matches only, or partial match is okay. Sure, this is a game that's development time is slow, right? And the reason it's slow is because it's not running in somebody else's engine. It's entirely its own boutique engine. So when people talk about features that they want, it always begs the question from me of, do you want them to spend 3 weeks working on that? Which would be cool, be nice. In fact, Putnam may have already done that. Like, that might be something we're getting. Or would you rather they spend 3 weeks working on improved sieges or something else that would actually heavily change the game? It's not a whole list of stuff. Okay, well, let's say I want this specific dwarf to stop using a bronze spear, which they're not using. They're using a steel one. I go equip details. New weapon. Specific weapon. I could select a specific weapon. Or I could go, what's the word? Where's spears? I guess like your point's being made. Spears, there it is. And then I can go material. Steel. Confirm. It's what huge list am I going through? I mean, Clino's kind of echoing the way I feel right now, right? Like, I get it. I understand why it would be nice. But I think that if that is something that genuinely bothers you about this video game, I have a lot of questions as to why you're playing this video game. It wasn't a demand for now. That is a very ominous thing to say. I don't know. This thing moves so slowly. It's not even the frame rate. The frame rate's 35 right now. I give up, though. You can edit uniforms, and it's not this huge, big list. I disagree with your entire statement, so... I'm not taking it that way, Valleys. This is what I read. Okay? I never said that you said that this game was unplayable. Okay? Right? I never said that you said that, for full clarity's sake. We were talking about shoes and how you think that it should be smarter. I agree. That would be a pretty big system that would probably take a while to develop that I think would be a waste of development time. But sure. Okay? And then you say this line. This is what I was responding to. I don't want to have to go through the whole list of stuff if I want to swap from an iron weapon to a steel weapon. Well, number one, by default, they have individual choice melee. Almost any steel weapon is going to be a higher value than an iron weapon. They will automatically swap to the highest value thing available already. So they are literally already doing that. If you... No, what the fuck am I doing, mate? If you want to assign a specific weapon, it's like 4 clicks. So, click, 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 new weapon, spear, material, whatever. Confirm. I'm disagreeing with you that it's a very large, overly tedious thing. That's it. You could say, okay, end of discussion. But you're making this into a weirdly large ordeal, and I don't get it. I'm confused. It's a game with lists of things. You don't need to change it for each dwarf in the squad, dude. What? Add uniform. Breastplate. Helm. Legwear. Gauntlet. High boots. Shields. Weapon type. Material. Steel. Fuck. Confirm. How is that 40 clicks? That's like 9 seconds, mate. I give up. You guys, I can't even with you guys today. Fucking French toast. Like a grown-up. Yeah, I didn't dream the other night that your fortress was attacked by goblins and they had a ram and drill and they were knocking down the walls and digging into your fortress. That sounds like a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. I don't know, I felt like just throwing in a curveball. It's really fun being accused of things by my chat. Anyway, now let's get rid of these bodies again. I prefer the internet anthem. Do we like waffles? Yeah, we like waffles. Do we like pancakes? Yeah, we like pancakes. Do we like French toast? Yeah, we like French toast. Do. Can't wait to get a mouthful because I'm in for equal opportunities. That's it. So once we get all this crap cleaned out of here, we will fight hell again. No, my opinion is I would rather they spend the development time on developing features that are more necessary for the long-term existence of the video game than adding an edit button. Or adding some more default uniforms. That is my opinion. I don't understand why that is such a radically awful thing to say. Because Chad is acting like I fucking killed a child or some shit. And I'm very vexed right now because of it. It's not a radical thing. That's okay. Then we agree. Why am I getting attacked by my chat for stating that I think that that's a bad use of development time? It is when I state that I want the conversation to move on to the next thing, like Crave gets, right? And you're bringing the conversation back, which is greatly appreciated. Thank you. I love when the game generates a world that's basically a region with a whole ocean in the middle. I kind of like that too. Although I prefer landlocked lakes. The Forgotten Beast Satrub has come. A humanoid composed of grime and filth. Ah! A Redditor. Neat. It has mandibles and a bloated body. Beware its poison gas. Definitely a Redditor. You know, honestly, buckwheat pancakes, buckwheat waffles, agreed. I also legitimately haven't had pancakes in years. So did I open up that hole in the wall that I was trying to build? Not quite yet. Well, this thing's pretty weak. So I'm just going to lock the dwarves inside, or ask them politely to go inside. And then just send 3 squads down to here. Just gonna fight it. French toast is made in a pan. Yes, that is correct. Just like peaches come from a can. Valleys, I have no issue with you. I just don't understand why we had to keep that argument going for so long because it just upsets people. Literally, the only thing that happens in that kind of discussion is it just upsets people. Turn around, Dwarf. Thank ya. In a factory downtown, in fact. But no, Valleys, you're good. Don't worry about it. I will remember it for the rest of my life and hold grudges and will continue to hate your very existence over this discussion that we've had today. But no, you're fine. Where'd the slimy slap beast go? It was called Satrub. Yeah, you are correct. Did it die already, or did it just leave the map? It may have just left the map. Hold on. Or gone to an area I can't see, not left the map. That's inaccurate. Oh, nope. It's sitting right here right now. Why can't I search for you? Oh, it's Satrub, not Satrub. Duh. Okay. It's an E, not an A. Your name has been recorded in the Dwarven Book of Grudges, and when I acquire the Death Note, I will tell Santa to leave coal in your stocking. If you would like a dwarf, just give me a holler. It's literally just ask. If you have any like hyper specific preferences, let me know, and I can maybe try and fill those out. Otherwise, it'll just be whatever I pick. And Chris Dwarf after Valleys, that's mean. If they want it, I'll give it to them, but. Is that Spider-Man pencil? What? That will likely face grave consequences. Okay. Crossbow or spear? Oh, no. That the graphite webbing Forgotten Beast, the game, I had to crash the game because it locked for some reason. Spirit cap. I also have swords, apparently. I didn't know. Sword squad still. Herbert. Missed them. Valleys. She always acts with mercy and compassion at the forefront of her considerations and is conflicted by this since she sees these tendencies as an impotent for the quest for power. Can I just, like, state about how accurate that is for the last 10 minutes? Finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding. Okay, fair enough. And has a strong tendency towards privacy and is confident under pressure and doesn't seek out excitement. Is somewhat quarrelsome, though she's conflicted by this for more than one reason and is a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. Has an active sense of humor and is often nervous. Could be considered rude and isn't particularly curious about the world. Oh my God. Is not inherently proud of talents and accomplishments and is quick to form negative views about things. Can sometimes act without deliberation and is often cheerful. Often feels lustful and has an active imagination. This dwarf dreams of raising a family and personally would operate in complete harmony without the least bit would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder, respects power, values peace over war, and considers altruism and considers craft worship to be relatively worthless, not altruism. You're a member of the Farmers Guild and the Planters Guild and a member of the Ashen Order. You get a steel shield and a steel spear. You're a legendary planter, proficient, weaponsmith, and a Grandmaster Spear Dwarf, and you want to be with family, but you have none. And you worship the god of death, by the way. Okay. Where is the grime monster? Can I have a question? I don't have any questions for you, so I don't know if I can give you a question. I'm currently making fun of the framing of that sentence. Can you ask a question? Sure, why not? What's stopping you? Just getting this done. Of Legends mode and Arena? Please don't, because we do not need an Adventure mode Twitch directory, a Legends mode directory, and an Arena mode directory. Please don't. That'd be real bad. I don't want that. I don't want to have to deal with that. Does Necromancer Dwarfs good? They're not bad. They just will sometimes raise the dead when they're startled. So this, once again, is Setrub. Setrub is, once again, a gigantic humanoid composed of grime and filth. It has large mandibles and a bloated body beware its poison gas. So it's a giant shat monster. The dwarves have already fired bolts, and it missed. Mace Dwarf strikes the Forgotten Beast in the left hand with a steel shield, fracturing it. It's not going to last very long. And it's dead. Did Skettle get it? Also, we're in an ad break now. Who got it? Who hit it last? Mace Dwarf strikes the Forgotten Beast in the neck with a steel shield, chipping it. Mace Dwarf, maybe? Probably was Ash then. Nope. Nope. Martin, maybe? Nope. Gred? Nope, wasn't Gred. Who actually got credited with that kill? Because it died. Oh, wait, never mind. It's not dead. I'm an idiot. Sometimes my eyes just deceive me. By that, I mean don't work. Because I saw its arm fly off and I was like, oh, it's dead. Nope, it's not. I feel happy. How does the Forgotten Beast feel? Doesn't feel anything, in fact, but was shocked after being attacked. It's like, he actually just wanted to hang out and get lunch, you know? A lot? Wait, if you have more than 2, that's very concerning. Please do not inform us of where you got them. We don't need anybody else admitting felonies in this chat. I'm gonna move a few turns forward. Bolts, okay, now it's dead. Bobtron on top of it. Stab the Forgotten Beast in the upper arm with a sword, chipping it. Gred strikes the Forgotten Beast with a steel shield, chipping it. Let's see, Skelly got the kill. Stab the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with, I'm assuming that's a spear? Yes. A named Bismuth Bronze Spear. And that chipped it. So it is now dead. Ding dong, the beast is dead. We can now move on. Oh, fuck off indeed. Chat room, I have a question. What kind of precedent is there for this? Like, there's a Grand Theft Auto directory, right? For Grand Theft Auto 5. Is there a separate Grand Theft Auto online directory? 'Cause I don't think so. Is there a separate Grand Theft Auto RP directory? Because I don't think so. Well, I wasn't gonna do this initially, but I guess I'm making a video about this tonight because it'll take me like 90 seconds. They are 2 very different games, Crave. Very, 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 very different games. Like, what was one of the analogies I like to make? Dwarf Fortress is a make your own fun game where, okay, so there are 2 children in a room. One is named Dwarf Fortress, the other is named Rimworld. When you're hanging out with those 2 kids, they both have a box of toys. When you hang out with the Dwarf Fortress kid, he just gives you the box of toys, and you can pull out toys at your leisure and play with the toys. If you're hanging out with the Rimworld kid, he gives you 1 toy, and you pick it up and you start to look at it, and then he punches you in the head, spits on you, kicks you in the nuts, and takes the toy away, and he plays with it for a bit. And then a couple minutes later, he hands you a different toy. That's kind of the difference between the 2. Rimworld is like a kind of mean strategy game, which is fun, and some people like getting kicked in the nuts while they play games. I also like it while my games step on me. Like, that is something that I enjoy. I like it when the game puts on heels and kicks me in the head. That's great. That's why I play Caves of Cud. However, I don't always enjoy that. Sometimes I just want to play with the toy box. So that's kind of the difference between Rimworld and Adventure Mode. Or Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress. Also, yes, fuck off. So wait, there probably already is an Adventure Mode directory. Let me just look this up. Hold on. No, there isn't. So, you know what's funny? Clino. In Twitch's terms of service, you can get penalized for streaming in the wrong directory. Technically, every single person right now streaming Dwarf Fortress is streaming in the wrong directory, according to the Indie Games database. It's not really enforced, but technically we're all breaking Twitch terms of service right now. Ain't that funny? Somebody over at the Indie Games database has a weird hard-on for Dwarf Fort, though. Like, what the heck's going on? Why the hell do we even have the other directory? Well, the thing is, the other directory is supposed to be for the premium version, I guess, if you were to go by their logic of it. So the other directory is for premium. This directory would be for anything before premium. They're very, like I said, they're very different games. If you're going to RimWorld for a strategy game, RimWorld is probably a game for you, and you will probably enjoy RimWorld for quite some time. If you are going to RimWorld for a story generator, you'll probably find yourself preferring Dwarf Fortress. They're just two very different games. Let's see if I can get this door out of here. There we go. You're telling base. I mean, I kind of want to go yell at Clancy. Twitch's CEO. Probably would get you further than Bezos. I mean, I guess you could just at Bezos and see how that works out for you. Probably nothing would come of it. It's like most things that man does. No, Twitch itself is getting perplexed. You have to remember, Twitch uses Indie Game Database's API to make its directories, right? That's how it works. However, Indie Game Database and Twitch are not the same company. They don't even talk. Indie Games Database is owned by Amazon, and so is Twitch. So they both have the same parent company, but they are separate entities. Daddy Bezos. If somebody actually has Daddy Bezos on Twitch, hats off. Also, that username is Feast. Somebody go get it! Is it Daddy Bezos 69? That's funny. I wonder if it's one of those usernames where you can't take it. Like they just won't let you. Let's just unforbid these now and start getting this stuff moved up. Arms the cannons! I want to watch this fill. So they're currently loading this one. Let's stop one. It's a lot of corkscrews. Got 79 iron bars right now. How are we doing on charcoal? Uh-oh. Appears that we are currently out of charcoal. Ah, I'd do it. I can't search currently. This is DF Hacks breaking it. Okay, so the other thing that I need to do is I need to go down to here. This was something I started building and didn't finish. I need lava forge, magma forge. There we go. Use a steel anvil in this. Gabbro blocks. Steel anvil, Gabbro. I'm going to put stockpiles on either side of this, and just make iron and steel bars, or place iron and steel bars here. Iron, steel, and then I'm just gonna get these two making iron and steel discs. Hey, Clino, could you do me a huge favor and just, like, if assuming you guys have active dialogue going on about this, could you just ask if they're okay with me making a video on this subject? If they're okay with me making a video about the multiple directories. Because it would take me like 30 minutes. And I could absolutely get that up quick. Not today, but I'd get it done by tomorrow. Yeah, I am of the opinion, Sneaky, that Jeff Bezos doesn't even know what Twitch is. What am I preparing? I'm preparing to siege hell, or continue sieging hell, I would say. We are in the process of sieging hell. Don't actually remember which one has got the anvils in it. This one's got anvils in it. All right, so we do have one of the minecarts is in fact full of anvils. Or getting slowly filled up with anvils. Man, I don't know how water got down here. What? That's mildly confusing. But yeah, all of this stuff is getting moved up. We're also gonna have to throw out all of these fiends. Like, is that really a Forrest Gump quote? Huh. I haven't seen Forrest Gump in a very, 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 very long time. I'm just not sure how that water got there is all. Yeah, Jeff Bezos, I get the feeling that Jeff Bezos is probably like most billionaires, where he cares about two things. The amount of money he currently has, and bragging to his friends about the amount of money that he currently has. Because generally, in my experience, that is most billionaires. Demon water taste test when? I mean, what do you think would sell better? Demonic bathwater or e-girl bathwater? Because I have a feeling e-girl bathwater probably would sell better. Also, right. Wait, no? Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. This never got set to wood. I was like, why is there no wood in this stock? Because it was never set to wood. Made that stockpile yesterday. And then, like, I guess completely forgot to tell them to fill it. Demonic e-girl bathwater? Don't give them ideas. This dwarf's been insane for a bit, but it's unfortunate that they died all the same. Okay, I wouldn't be interested in Holy Angel bathwater. However, Holy Diver bathwater, on the other hand. Depends on how sexy the demon is. Oh no. But yeah, we will begin the next Siege of Hell once this stockpile is done, basically. Once everything is finished being moved out of here. And we're getting there pretty quick. I mean, still got all these stacks of various things, balls, corkscrews, all that stuff. I'm also gonna just type in pipe sections because I got 300 of these. For clarity, I was going to make these into into a pump stack, but I've gone back on that. So let's just melt metal object times 300. Maybe 290. Tons. Constantly. Snaky. And most of the time I'm right. Well, it's not really go over well. Plenty of games go over well. Usually what ends up happening if it's a game that doesn't suit the channel, they just don't tune in the first place. No, I'm an open Factorio disliker. If you enjoy Factorio, that's wonderful. I don't ever want to have to be forced to play that awful game again. It's like the polar opposite of what I enjoy in video games. You right-clicked in the trade menu again? No! I'm sorry for your loss. I have to stare at spreadsheets once a year when I do taxes, and that is the only time in my life that I want to have to look at a spreadsheet. If there is any other point in time where I am looking at spreadsheets, I am upset. I don't like conveyor belt games, so don't worry about asking me about Mindustry or Satisfactory or any of those games. I do not enjoy that type of management. It's got nothing to do with like whether or not it's a fantasy game or whatever. It's not a format of game that I enjoy. It kind of just ends at that. How full are these? I may forbid the second one. 38. Yeah, sure. Let's start filling the third one. They're captured forgotten beasts. Not titans, just forgotten beasts. I don't know when your tax season is, Crave, but like taxes don't start until tax season here at the very least doesn't start until February. So you've got time. Yeah, I mean, some people enjoy that kind of math, right? I just don't. It's not a gameplay loop that I enjoy, like, kind of at all, so. It's not even, like, an issue with the game, per se. It's purely just some games are for me, some games aren't. So something I'm going to do. I'm going to do a little bit of jury rigging here. So this is a smelter. I'm going to deconstruct this smelter. This is a smelter. I'm going to deconstruct this smelter. This, obviously, is a smelter. I'm going to deconstruct this smelter. Now, what I have is I have a lava shotgun, which currently has a bunch of minecarts in it that are full of lava. 4, in fact. I'm going to unassign these minecarts from here right now. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to use these minecarts as lava buckets. We are going to make some lava spots up here and build There is way more bars there now than I was expecting. We are going to build smelters for lava. I'm also going to make some forges with lava. I have no idea what that is. Oh, Tim Hortons. Okay. I was like, no, I don't like Tim Hortons, so I didn't know that they had a pizza. I have absolutely no interest in trying a Tim Hortons pizza. Also, yeah, no, they can't be, Titans can't be tamed. However, I'm using them to fight demons. So, or forcing them to fight demons. I mean, if someone wants to make a brand called Tim Bottoms and they happen to make pizza, that would be a funny enough brand name that I would look. But, so I'm going to place this here and we're just going to use, I don't know, something close by, just tin. And then literally the way this is going to work is this is going to take them 10,000 years. But I'm going to place a stop here. And now this stop is going to automatically dump out when it arrives because it's set to dump on that thing that I just placed there. And then I'm going to scroll down through this list and I'm going to add those steel minecarts that do not currently have a sprite. Although, I'm not seeing... Oh, I know why. Steel minecart. They're forbidden. I'm going to add the first one right here. And this is going to be the project for the next little bit, is slowly converting all of these up here into what's the word? Slowly converting all of these up here into magma forges. The problem is it's gonna... There's gonna be weird pillars on this, like on the layer below it, which is this layer, in here and down here full of lava. But you know, like, could be worse, just having like lava pillars in places. But yeah, I don't like Tim Hortons. I'm a famously a Tim Hortons disliker. So I'm also going to make one here, which is gonna dump north, and another one here, which is also gonna dump north. And then we're going to set up a second one. Add new route. The new route is going to go right here. I'm going to go to the route, and I'm going to remove all the conditions. And I'm going to add a steel minecart. And then I'll be putting them all back when they're done. So now I'm going to add another route. It's going to have a spot there. It's going to have no conditions. And I'm going to add a steel minecart that doesn't have a sprite. I worked for McDonald's for 10 years. Not quite 10. 8 years. If I ever have to step into a McDonald's again, it's probably because I got assaulted in the street and need somebody to call the police. The last time I was in a McDonald's was because a friend was extremely drunk and I was trying to get him home. The time before that I was in a McDonald's was because I had to go pick up my tax forms when I quit that job. I had a dwarf, Valleys, in Long Death ages ago that was a perfectly normal dwarf, largely, and then suddenly they were moving at, like, I don't know, a 100th of the speed of every other dwarf. And I was sitting there going, like, what the hell is going on with this dwarf? They had about 150 or so pieces of lead clothing on, or lead, like, crafts on. So they were wearing crowns, they had rings, they had bracelets, they had amulets. They were completely covered in lead gear. They had it was about 50 items, I think, once we were done counting. And they were going, And after several years of that dwarf existing, they eventually became very, very strong. Speaking of things moving very slowly, this dwarf is currently on elevation 73. They have to call this dwarf, Potato Godzilla right here, is carrying a minecart. All right? This minecart is full of 999 weight worth of magma. So this dwarf is carrying a steel minecart, which is heavy, full of lava, which makes it even heavier. From the bottom of the map all the way to the top. We're working on it. Yeah, I have trouble with advanced minecart techniques. Every now and again, people ask me to do like super advanced minecart things, and I'm like, and that's basically where my responses end. Definitely hitting the gym, yeah. It's the Dwarven gym. I mean, they're getting there. We're on minus 15. Hardcore bucket brigade, no kidding. And unfortunately, hauling isn't a skill. Strength is, though. You should make nothing but lead and gold crafts to train your dwarves, or just like get them to haul a bunch of boulders. Hauling boulders like literally carrying something heavy trains strength. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Speaking of oopsies, that squad is still standing there. Which, if Ranger Rick isn't dead in like 9 seconds, I will be quite surprised. Why is there so many dead Grundles everywhere? God damn. There's so many dead Grundles, holy shit. They will cancel the task that they are doing if they get hungry enough that it's becoming a problem. I really need to fix this corner. This corner is such a bottleneck. What? I also need to fix that stair. And that stair. What the heck? How did I manage that? Well, that's easy enough to fix. No, what's it called? Pepe emotes work in this chat with the exception of the default ones on Better Twitch TV because I don't like Pepe. So stop trying to use them, please. Because it's not going to do anything. You're dying? Well, you did just tantrum in the middle of a squad of soldiers. But no, you are not dead. In fact, you didn't even get injured. I'm currently in an ad break, so I'm just going to finish telling all these to be thrown away, and then I will wait. Game's paused. Well, actually, we'll just keep following this dwarf, because we are just waiting for this to get done. We're also a pretty good miasma source. Yeah, and a pretty good source of job cancels. Would I try a new long death? No. I did that once. I don't need to do it again. Why are you so angry? Because you're in the military and you watched half your friends die, probably. And also because you were just stationed somewhere for like 3 months because I forgot you were stationed there. You're going to drink problem? You know what you could do? Make a stockpile for the minecarts where you want them and then assign wheelbarrows to them. Oh, yeah, no, you... Oh, wait, if you're talking about, like, really long routes, why are they pushing minecarts along such a long route? I guess would be my question. Were you ever able to figure out that crashing issue, by the way, Rick? Wilds and a necro tower? Ooh, undead unicorns. No? You try chucking it into the, what's it called? Try chucking it into the DF bug discussion room. Almost there. So we're gonna get lava in here, lava in here, and lava in here. What are you doing wrong? Probably nothing, Lucy. If you center on your fort, the blue forts are your home faction. If you hover your mouse over them, does it say that they are a number of days travel away up at the top here? Or does it say that they're inaccessible? That's the first thing I would ask. I mean, did you read the update from yesterday? Because if you read the update from yesterday, then you know exactly what's coming soon. Everything's coming when time ceases to be subjective. Also, I think that dwarf just dropped the minecart. Yeah. Quite literally. Dwarf just gave up and dropped the minecart. It was sitting right there. That's funny. Anyway, this it seems like Labash here is bringing it over. There goes the first one. So now I get to go here and I get to grab you and I go no, and then I go here and then I scroll down. Actually, I scroll up. I've still got 2 more that are full. So I'm going to unassign this. I'm going to unassign this. I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to reassign this. I'm going to go here. I'm going to assign this. And then I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to grab this. That one fell down now too. So I can scroll down and I can grab you. I can remove you. I can grab you. Then we wait. Oh, also, then I can reassign. Steel minecart. There we go. Sweet. I'm currently encrusting ammo with gems. If you do frequent saves, it's less likely to crash. Are you doing automated saves, or are you using your own setup? So these will bring 2 at a time. You get none. Someone can correct me, but I think they need to be quite... They need to be like 5 of 7 full or higher to work. So I'm probably just going to wait until they are full. Bring the steel minecart back. Lava 4. We'll just let them do that. Sweet. Coming to get you. You're both watching me. Well, say hi to the kitty for me. English has grown to become a child. Mom no longer has to carry. That's good. Let's get Bastet memorialized. Is it mutilated? Because depending on the corpse, they may or may not be able to butcher it. If it's rotten, they can't butcher it. They should butcher it automatically unless you've changed settings. If you have a butcher shop built. And if they're not butchering it, it means the body is in too poor a shape to be butchered. If a hunter killed it, it will automatically get butchered. If at a butcher's shop. If you told your soldiers to kill it, there's a very good chance you can't butcher it. Basically, if you're trying to hunt creatures, hit Y, you go to hunters and you assign somebody to hunt under here, and then don't tell them to do anything else. If you're telling your military squads to kill stuff, generally you can't do that. Yeah, and my artist is, I think, still on vacation. I need to speak at him. I'm just gonna DM him, actually. Yeah, so if you're using your soldiers, like, the meat's bad. You can't do anything with that. That immediately becomes refuse. You have to let your if you cage trap them, train them, and then slaughter them, that's doable. That works. Or you have to use hunters specifically. Just tuned in a bit late. I'm all right. Yourself? Sham the Weaponsmith has been taken by a Fey mood. There you are. Also, Insulina, you are currently harvesting plants, apparently. Since you just tuned in, your dwarf's like right there. You bought the game yesterday, you're still learning everything, you didn't know there was an update. The game hasn't updated in a couple of months, but there was a post yesterday about the next update, which will be in April. So let's see, you need logs, you need bronze bars, you need rough gems. Bronze bars specifically. Interesting. You don't see that super often. Tons of logs, rough gems. Is it specifically bronze bars? Let's wait for that to go around again. Tanned hides, rough gems, logs. Bronze bars. Wow, yeah, no kidding. Specifically bronze. Well, I don't have any fuel right now, apparently. Just gonna pause that. Unpause that, grab you. Bronze bars. Do it now. There we go. So Valleys is going over here to make me those bars for me, which is very useful. Actually, it's probably time I bring this up again. Twitch has a problem right now. The problem is pretty simple. Dwarf Fortress has 2 directories because Twitch gets its directories for we'll see. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, they did also say in the post yesterday that there'd be a bug fixing update in the next few weeks. The reason Dwarf Fortress has 2 directories on Twitch, and the reason behind this issue is Twitch pulls its data from the indie game database, which is a not great video games wiki maintained and owned by Amazon. And they've also recently made one for adventure mode, meaning we're going to have 3 Dwarf Fortress directories. This is bad because it makes it harder for people to find stuff on Twitch. So over here, there is a request from KitFox because KitFox reached out to Indie Games Database directly, and they told them no. To merge them into one game because for some reason somebody at the Indie Games Database has gotten it into their smooth brain that Dwarf Fortress is not 1 game but 3. Because apparently the version on Steam is a remaster and not a literal update to the same game. So, and now they seem to think that adventure mode is a separate game. So if you want to help, if you happen to have a Twitch account, log into, or just go to this website and then click vote. They were at 8 before I started yelling about this in Twitch. Let's see how high we can make this number go. Because this is actively just going to make it harder for people to find Dwarf Fortress streams on Twitch. And it'll confuse people. So, yeah, that needs to stop. Twitch needs to fix that issue. They need to reach out to the Indie Game Database and be like, "Oi, Nani, what the fuck?" So, yeah, trying to unbreak this. And I think it's kind of messed up, actually, that the developer can't just force them to fix it. Venus Betty Grew died somehow. Hold on. What happened to Venus? Elite Marks Dwarf. Oh, great. Ranger Rick tantrumed and I think killed Venus. Which is kind of funny. But the DF hack update? Because no, I want this gone. Can we make that confirm go away? Confirmation dialogues. That must be new. They must have added that. Trade cancel, yeah, I want that one on. Confirm trade, yes, I don't, fine. Trade, no. 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 Yes. No. Nah, I don't actually need that because I so rarely click that. No. 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 Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh, actually, I'll leave that one. No. 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 Yes. No. Sure. Done. Oh, just done. All right. Anyway. DF hack. I know how to disable you. Oh, there. There we go. I don't need DF hack to add more clicks to a game with a lot of clicks. Yeah, I mean, some of them are useful, but I do not need to confirm on a lot of those. Like, don't get me wrong. I like some of them, but like a lot of those do not need to be there. And thank you for voting on the Twitch thing. Also, Rusty was found dead, so it appears that Ranger Rick needs to be removed from the military. Sorry, Rick. What squad are you in? I'm in bolts. Get out. You're fired. Considering you also killed Dr. Special 420. Not only are you fired, but you're going to prison for a long time. I may even, like, force you to die for that. Slow day, it seems? Literally every day this month? Like, I know last month was December, so there's, like, kind of an unfair comparison going on there. But it's kind of funny when, like, I look at my stats and I go, oh, I made more money in literally one stream in December than, on average, than I have in, like, a week. In this week. Than I have in this past week. Like, it was like the 20th I did more than I did this week. The 28th I did more than I did this week. Yeah, it's been a slow day. They're bad on everything, Valleys. I mean, in December I was making about $50 to $60 a day in advertising on Twitch. I made $6 yesterday. So, yeah. For whatever that's worth. It's okay. I've decided to start doing all of my grocery shopping at the dollar store, so it's not so bad. YouTube has also lost about 40%. But YouTube ad revenue is just bad in general.
Just to help out with a slow day, even if it's not that helpful.
Wait,
Love
what?
your content, mate.
What can't be healthy?
Less than 3.
Just help out with a slow day, even if it's not that helpful. Well, thanks for the tier 1 subscription. Trust me, they all go somewhere. Honestly, as long as I make minimum wage in January, I'm happy. And so far, we've more or less been doing that. Because I ain't going to, like, force you guys to, like, watch a bunch of sponsored segments and shit to make money. It's not worth it. Crave, thanks for the Prime subscription. Things like that don't actually cost anybody anything. It just costs Amazon something, which is great. No concerns there. Because who doesn't want to charge Amazon for existing? You know I do. Tolis, thanks for checking out a gift. Chat room, you guys are okay. Head of broccoli on you? You know, with the price of food, I'm pretty sure that would buy me like a third of a head of...
A head of broccoli. On
maybe
me,
half
I
a head of
guess.
broccoli. Groceries are expensive, dude. But Tolis, thanks for the gifts. Deep Space, thanks for the $10. All right, today's fine. You guys are good. For full clarity's sake, on an average stream this week, this is before taxes, and this is in US dollars, I've been making on average about $90 to $110 a day per stream, which is for like a 10 to 11 hour stream, right? That's about what I've been doing on average this month. For years, I lived off of like 20, 10, 35, $12 a day. So we're doing okay. That's why I used to stream way more days in a row. Or way more days of the week. Is because like I literally had to stream like 8 to 10 hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week to not go bankrupt. You're facing a problem with your fort, and you had the problem with the Civil War bug. Use df hack command to fix it, but you still haven't received any caravans from your civilizations for 4 years. Is there anything that you can do? No, all you can do is wait. Because you are at like minimum possible happiness with them. If you need to trade in general, what you can do is you can send demands. Do not do this with your own faction, because I don't actually think it lets you do it. But you can demand tribute from other factions. Just demand one-time tribute and send a squad. And then to a different faction, and then they'll trade with you after that. So I would just start doing that. Crave, thanks for the $2. And Divildon, thank you very much for gifting 5 subscriptions. You are very kind. And Deep Space, thanks for the $10. You don't need to do that, man. You're good. But yeah, no, when you are at such a low reputation with your faction, because it doesn't like max out your reputation with them or anything, it just neutralizes the war. That's all it does. So it'll take a while for them to start trading with you again, but they will eventually do it. I mean, I've had situations where my home faction doesn't trade with me for like 8, 9 years, 10 years before. Roxo turned up? What? I don't know what that means. And Lanix, thanks for gifting a sub as well. But yeah, when it comes to this industry and money, there's two things you guys need to realize. One, I am intentionally making less money to not have to shove sponsored segments down your guys' throat every stream. The first thing. That's a decision that I've made. I could do that if I wanted to, and I could increase my income by quite a bit by doing that. In fact, I literally just turned down an agency that wanted to like find sponsorships for me. But like if you have an agency, you don't have a choice. If they tell you you are going to play this game for money this week, you kind of have to do it. In some cases they'll give you veto rights, but not always. So I intentionally do that and make less money so that I can, well, one, just keep some sanity, and two, like the content that I produce. Because years ago, I used to take quite a few sponsored segments back when I had smaller view count and needed the money. And it was soul crushing and draining. Like it was exhausting. Because like I would have to constantly be, I would spend 2 hours, 3 hours a week just looking for sponsorships and emailing people. And I don't ever want to have to do that again. And I would rather make less money a year and not have to do extra paperwork and legwork and try and find sponsorships to make that money. And because of that, I am willingly just kind of accepting that every year there will be some months that will be shit. It's just a fact. Like that's the way this industry works. And December is generally the best month of the year, right? To give you an idea, without stating exact numbers, I made 2.5 times the amount in December than I did in June, because June was extraordinarily slow last summer. It was like the deadest month of the year for some reason, which is funny because my birthday's in June. Usually my birthday does pretty well. My birthday did fine, but if I didn't have my birthday, let's just say it would have been probably, because I made about $1,000 on my birthday, I think, because some people win little nuts. Little nuts is an understatement. Because of that, June wasn't a write-off, but it was still significantly less than I made in December. So, I'm a self-employed independent contractor. Some months are going to be shit. So just because it's been a slow month in January, that's not bad. I will be fine. We are good. Do not worry about me. I have a lot of savings. Like I was talking on stream a couple years ago where it's like I could literally, as of tomorrow, suddenly be making no money, and I would be. Cyrlax asking if anybody's not subscribed on Twitch. Basically, if you're not subbed, press 1. I could start making no money tomorrow, and I would probably be okay for like a year and a half. I've got a lot of savings, so like we're good. Don't worry too much about me. But that being said, thank you very much for the hype train. You guys are very kind. Deep Space, thank you very much for the 5-packet gift subs. Lanix, thanks for checking out a gift as well. And there, I think I've said thanks to everybody. There you go. See, there's plenty of people that aren't subbed. Enemy, sorry you're subbed. I hate to break it to you. Swallowed Sun as well. Hi, it's good to see you, dude. The Forgotten Beast, Sodar has come, an enormous quadruped composed of coke. So it's literally made out of the stuff that I've been powering my fuel with. That's kind of funny. I guess the coke god got mad at me for using all of the coal. It has large mandibles and a gaunt appearance. Beware its poison gas. At least, I wonder if that means it can't catch fire. I wonder if they don't have the burning point. Lanix, okay, hold on a second. I need to read these. Lanix, thanks for gifting a sub to Baby Blueford. Patolas, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Fade Man. Tolas, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Verkov. And Unemployed Shaku, thank you very much for the $2. Sniff the Forgotten Beast. Why? I have a question. Why does everybody jump to like sniffing it like because it's drugs? And why don't people make the like chug it? You know, Coca-Cola is a beverage.
Sniff the Forgotten Beast.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's on a layer where it can't actually get to me. Let's double check this. Yeah, it actually can't get to me. Well, this Coke monster is probably about to get laid off from Coke Media, but is officially on cavern cleanup duty. Vaxes, if you click on your username, I think it tells you who it was, or if you click on the notifications up in the top, it'll always tell you who it is. Thyerlac, thanks for checking out a gift to official Ent as well. Oh shit, there's another one. So Evil Devil, Sodar the Evil Devil, versus Nom the Godly. Last Gru, thanks for the $5. Heyman, Han Mian, thank you very much for the $10 in bits. And Devildan, thanks for a 5-pack of gift subs. I said, you guys are fine. Don't worry too much about me. The Nom the Godly has 8 kills. Killed a Jabber, a Troll, several Crocodiles, a Giant Olm, and a Giant Mole, and a Troglodyte. Whereas Sodar the Evil Devil has no kills. Sodar the Evil Devil, of course, is an enormous quadruped composed of coke. It has large mandibles and a gaunt appearance. Beware, it's poison gas. And over here is a towering hairy rattlesnake. It has a curling trunk and a gaunt appearance. Its periwinkle hair is short and even. Beware its poison bite. Who do you think wins, chat? Nom, the Godly, or Sodar, the Evil Devil? Begin the battle! It's literally just a rattlesnake. That's my favorite part about the snake. Gusts are flying out. So I'm going to name this Sneck, just so that we can keep track of them in the combat logs. The Forgotten Beast attacks the Forgotten Beast, but it jumps away. The Forgotten Beast attacks the Forgotten Beast, but it jumps away. Did you not rename them? Game? Sneck bites the Forgotten Beast. There we go. In the left mandible, and the severed part sails off in an arc. So Sneck has taken 2 chunks off of the creature already. So it appears that the evil has lost its right rear foot, and which is now gone. In fact, did I miss anybody?
Crypt beer.
Or no, I didn't. Okay, sweet. Gun Tank, thanks for the $1. Things are moving pretty quickly, so there's a lot happening. Now over here, let's see what else happens. Move a few more turns forward. Nom is easily winning. Jeez. Snake bites the Forgotten Beast in the right rear foot, fracturing it. The Forgotten Beast misses Sneck. The Forgotten Beast attacks Sneck, but it jumps away. I don't know how a Sneck jumps, but I like that visual. Sneck bites the Forgotten Beast in the neck, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Sneck got him in the neck. Let's go Sneck. So now, the Godly is now called Istabil Nom. Small Zenith the Godly. When you get a Sneck on your neck, it's time to... I don't know where I'm going with this. But something Sneck on neck. Don't step on Sneck. Look at the snoot on this snake. The funny thing about that snake is it's literally just a rattlesnake with a trunk. Okay, so also Shem here has begun the artifact, which is using Bloodthorn logs, rough citrines, quail brute leather, quail demon leather, bunch more logs, rough tiger eyes, bronze bars, and rough citrines, and they are a weaponsmith. Any bets on what they make? Welcome back. Last Gru, thanks for $10.
Go scam train.
It's... I'm gonna go look at a thing, see if it's updated yet, because I'm curious. You guys have officially doubled yesterday's revenue. In like the last 8 minutes. Pedro Host, thank you very much for subscribing at Tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Cheers, dude. And we've got more lava in here. All right, so let's grab you. That's you up here. So I can unassign you. Brave, thanks very much for the $3.
Hi.
Any more? Okay, so I've got one more minecart that we're waiting to get back up here. Now I just need to wait for those two to get carried down. And, you know, I could link things, but I never really thought of it quite as in-depth as it came up here a few weeks ago. Because the temple complex having bedrooms possibly makes sense. So it goes... So in it goes, and it makes the value goal easier to hit. No, absolutely. I mean, if you start, like... It makes a lot of sense when you're just like, yeah, I'm going to assign these bedrooms to this temple. And then assign this bedroom to, like, the priest or whatever. Cheers, better. I mean, it gives you ad-free viewing, so I to a degree, I would say that we're both winning if you're watching the streams frequently. Because I know that there's that meme about, it's $5, but at the same time, $5 actually isn't that much money generally. But thank you very much. It means a lot. It can get expensive, though, if you're subscribed to like 10 people. Shem, the weaponsmith, has created Lalturtsulang Ostlorbam, a bronze battle axe, and claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor, Obok, Granite Princes. This is a bronze battle axe. Our craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with bloodthorn, black cap, and quail brute leather, and encircled with bands of bronze and bloodthorn. This object menaces with spikes of citrine. On the item is an image of a spinach in tiger eye. On the item is an image of a wave in citrine. It's going to go into the artifact hold, probably. Yeah, it's already been grabbed. But yeah, no, I mean, it honestly, like, linking things together is one of the most underutilized mechanics in Dwarf Fortress to me. Like, genuinely. All right, so let's see how things are doing down here. I need to... I'm using these minecarts as lava buckets, so I need to fill this up briefly. Let's just forbid this and forbid this. This will stop them from coming in here, so it's safe. Now, what I need to do is I need to pull... Just make sure these are powered. Yes, they are. I need to pull this lever. There is a Crundle walking in. Oh. Crundle spotted. Goddamn criminal. What was the artist trying to say? It's hard to say, honestly. So I need them to pull this, and then when this is pulled, and this bridge drops, almost immediately pull it a second time. I'm waiting for this to disappear. Hello, Timothy. Which one? Bastet. But if you made a trench that was basically right up the edge of the river, but not opening the river and made it several levels deep and then fill it up completely when you've decided to let the river into the trench, would it fill up completely? Yeah, it would. Napalm Sideburns, thank you very much for the 14th month. So, dwarves that are walking along here, if they're not careful, may end up playing very, very dangerous Twister. Okay, let's increase the priority of this now. So the minecarts should come flying out through here. And as you can see, they are already firing lava out and then dropping down. Chat room, thank you very much for the hype train. It was 26 subscriptions, which is more than we got total yesterday. And $46 in bits. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, chat. So I can't even see them because they are invisible. They just ran over these. Yeah, and then they pop out down here. A few seconds later, they drop down. Go around the corner. And then down again, fire out more lava. These dwarves are coming so close to almost dying. Coming. Who's pulling the lever to lock this thing again? Jesus. Dwarves, you stressing me out here. Well, Rakust is on fire. So that's unfortunate. I'm gonna forbid this real quick so that they use other doors. Wait, hold on a second. I just got RPG. Holy shit! They're giving away the LGBTQ emotes from ages ago again. Huh. So the hype train emotes are the are the Pride Month emotes from a couple years ago. That's actually cool, because those were neat emotes. Those bees were great. That was always like a big complaint, is that they never did that again. They must have like literally just added that. Okay, so I'm just gonna go across and forbid these. Yeah, they are all there again. Sweet. All filled with lava. So we can go back to what we were doing again. So I can unassign this. I can go up to these very full lava emote. Very full lava spots, which are up here. Lava 1, none. Lava 2, none. Lava 3, none. Lava 4, none. Claim all of these. Jump back over to here. And reassign these. Yeah, no, I mean, you have to take part in the hype train to get it, which means you have to throw money at things. That's your favorite train emote? Yeah, the animated ones they added recently were great. It's literally like Twitch's idea of like skins in a video game. Hence the FOMO, you know? It's Infinite Factory. Oh, no, that is a good game. I already own that, but... Do not ask me how much cabbages are here. Just don't. Oh no, it's not a bad thing. I quite like the emotes. You need sleep, but you're restless? Let me tell you this, staring at computer screens ain't gonna help you stop being restless. Ordith, thank you very much for the whole goddamn year. It's a long time. It means a lot, dude. We're in an ad break, so I'm going to pause the game real quick. Or I could just follow a dwarf that's placing a track thing. Knollman is making the very long, slow track. There is currently ads playing, yes. For people who are not subscribed to Tolas. To move your alarm clock to a later time? Yeah. You won't see ads until your subscription runs out. Yes. Why are the emotes named Crypt Word? Because that is what I decided to name my emotes. That's it. Blind wasn't available because some random channel that's been inactive for 10 years has it. So you need a prefix for your emotes, so you need to select a word to start them off with. We'll see you later, Troopin'. Sleep well. And we decided to go with Crypt because I've always had kind of a skeleton theme to my channel. And I like horror stuff, so it fits. Which has always been loosely based off of the Mr. Bones avatar from Roller Coaster Tycoon. Wait, what? Chaco? Fun never ends. This is true. Last Gru! Thank you very much for the tier 3. I owe you a sound command. A custom one, in fact. Still. Can be up to 10 seconds of almost anything you want. Within reason. Thank you much, dude. Well, if you ever change your mind and decide you want one, you're more than welcome to let me know. Yeah, we don't like that kind of terminology or culture here, Crave. You can leave your Twitch habits in other channels. We talk like grown-ups here. It's literally, there's only one rule in this chat, really. Which is this, and this. So act like an adult. Talk the way you would talk in a room full of grown-ups. I know that's difficult for some people. There's a reason why typing in Keck W all caps in my chat gives you this. And honestly, part of it is just due to the fact that I'm old and I've been on Twitch for too long. Sad pedantry is actually encouraged. Excuse me? Back in Blind State was still Justin TV. I was around that long, but this account isn't that old. Yeah, it's a word in the English language. Okay. Yours is really Elfie Bean? I don't think I've ever looked. Yeah, no, you're a 2009 account. I had a 2009 account, but it used to be really, well, it used to be really hard to change your name on Twitch. You basically had to win the lottery or know somebody. And I wanted to change my name, so I made a new account. And I couldn't tell you what the login information was of the old one. Never gone back and looked. Oh, I know Goat Rope. Wait. Same Goat Rope who ended up streaming Halo speedruns? Or different Goat Rope? You made your account in 2015. Justin TV stopped being Justin TV in 2011, I think. That's it. Stopped watching him after a bit. Huh. Because I know a Goat Rope Hold on. Basically never streams anymore. This goat rope? It's very possible. I mean, it is possible. I see, like, he went to, what's it called? GDQ and was for speedrunning Halo 1. Streams like maybe twice a month now, if that. Speedrun alert. Oh, yeah. Used to watch a lot of speedruns. All right, let's see. How are we doing up here? 666. That should be good for these ones. Get all these moved down. Go up to here. This is a slow, arduous process to use lava buckets, but hey, we'll get it done. Because that was a channel I watched a ton back in the day. Which is why I ask, I guess. Okay. There's one more that needs to get reused. I think I will just pause that extra one. Because I think that this is enough. Let's just deconstruct this. I will also just remove these because it's not too hard. Think it's the same guy? Well, there you go. That's neat. Small world. Yeah, no, I used to watch like Day 9. I will forever remember the very first stream I ever watched, actually. And I could even pinpoint the day it was because of what it was. The very first live stream I ever watched was Sea Nanners, Gassy Mexican, and I can't remember who the other one was. Playing Borderlands 1 on lunch day. And because I know exactly what day, like, because I know it was Borderlands, and then because I know it was Borderlands launch day, like I said, I can actually go look up the exact day that it was. When I hear Soldat, I just think about the 2D shooter by Inhuman Design. Played way too much Soldat back in the day. Haven't heard that name in years. I wonder how much money Sea Nanners is making monthly off of his YouTube channel these days. Stalking him. By that, I mean I'm just looking at his YouTube channel. Okay, dude hasn't uploaded a video in over a year. Apparently he's having a kid. Was the last video he uploaded. Or I guess him and his partner are having a kid. And he's getting about 730,000 views a month. Means he probably made around 1,800 bucks off of his YouTube channel in the last, like 13 to $1,800 in the last 30 days. Like, he's still making money off literally doing nothing. Could be worse. Yeah, there you go. Magma smelters up and functioning. Sweet. Magma smelter Q done, and magma smelter Q done. So now we can move on to this. Although this is where we're starting to get to the point where we need to start putting walls up. Polish for bless you? Huh. The more you know, the more you know. I played a ton of this game back in the day. It made its way to Steam like a couple years ago. It is free, by the way. It's completely free. You can also host a server for free. It's like it's a physics-based FPS, or not FPS, like a 2D shooter, not FPS. It's a physics-based multiplayer 2D platforming shooter, which is nuts. What are we gonna smelt with all these smelters? Lots of things, but I'm just not gonna have to make fuel anymore. I mean, currently I'm making fuel out of charcoal and coal, which is extraordinarily time consuming, and I'm starting to run out of easily accessible coal. So being able to just melt stuff down is significantly gonna speed up the process. Give me a lot less job cancellations, and this lava is gonna be unlimited, or is unlimited, so I don't have to worry about it running out anymore, which is gonna be nice. So I'm gonna go right here. I make this out of, let's make them out of gabbro. Right here. Sorry for the, for destroying the poor Crafts Dwarfs Guild. And we'll put one right here. We'll just wait for them to build those first. Why is one smelter different? Like color-wise? Well, for reference, this is a smelter, this is a magma smelter, but color, it's just different materials. So this is a wood furnace. I try and color coordinate things. But yeah, it depends on the materials. This one's made out of quartzite, this one's made out of schist. Yeah. Alright, so what are the odds a dwarf gets stuck in the middle of this? So far so good. Yeah, nobody just yet. Ale Sneezer. That's pretty good. Yeah, except Worms was like a weirdly turn-based game, right? Or not weirdly, but Worms was a turn-based game, whereas Soldat wasn't. They've made a sequel to it. I wonder how well it's doing. Which is kind of funny because like Soldat 2 came out in 2020 and the original Soldat released in 2002. So it's like 18 years later they're making a sequel to their video game. It's French for soldier. It's French for soldier and Polish for bless you. That is... I'm learning all kinds of very interesting factoids about different languages now. Mist will fall multiple Z levels. However, in order to start it, the starting point has to be only one Z level below. Otherwise, they won't be able to catch it. But yeah, the mist will go down multiple Z levels. What I would recommend is, once it's constructed, deconstruct one of the floors and place bars or something, and it will fall down multiple levels. They'll fall down like 3 or 4. I've made them like basically up in rafters before. Oh, Soldat versus Solat. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Okay, I see the difference. I see the difference. Alright, so up here, we're going to get rid of you. We're going to get rid of you. We're going to get rid of you. Channel these two out. Channel you out. I'm gonna have to fill these back up too. Alright, we do that, and this one doesn't have a dump direction, so let's dump south. Alright, sweet. So now, I'm gonna go make 3 more minecart routes and add minecarts to them. Turns out there's only one currently available. Okay, so we're gonna jump down to here again. Wait for this dwarf to walk away. Oh, I see you're actively hauling one. So you are now taking the one with lava in it. I'm gonna forbid the rest of them. We're gonna fill them all up, and then we're gonna fire it off again. So 1. We have a stray sheep. I'll try and get this popped up again. It should come out of here. There they go. Now they're all full. They go down. Comes. Oh, Jesus. There's the one that's going to get stuck. How did it? What? I don't understand the logic. Okay, whatever. Although, actually, I just realized I'm shooting lava at my dwarves. I'm very happy that this is empty, actually. And so no dwarves are currently dying. But it does also mean that once I get this next round filled up, once we get this thing filled up, we can pretty easily finish up this current job. And once this current job is done, we can fight hell again. Did I not make it so that these get dumped in there? Oh, no, they are. Sweet. What's up, Bane? How's things? Why are they invisible? Because there's been a bug in the game for like a decade. Maybe one day it'll get fixed. Where if there's a minecart filled with liquids, they are invisible. I really hope one day they fix that. But they haven't fixed that yet. Alright, so part of the reason why I forbid them so we can see where they're at. It's 1. Thunk. 2. 3. I don't know how that one ended up empty, but alright. I will now... Oh, probably because it just got placed. I had to bet. And also I can unforbid this one. So now what I can do is I can go back to the minecarts. And I can go to the ones that are full and say, you no. You. No. You. No. You. Nope. And you. Nope. And then what I can do is I can go down to this, and I can go route 40. Boom. 137. Boom. We're going to get this little project done here, and then when this little project is done, we're going to queue up the next one. Although I just realized I'm probably actively throwing the anvils that I need for this project into my ammunition, but I guess that's okay. I'll just have to make some new ones. For body guts? Yeah, certain... allow me to just, like, reiterate the bug. Certain things put into minecarts make minecarts go invisible for some undiscernible reason. Maybe one day it'll be fixed. But that day I don't think is today. So, it's real nice that we can just melt down these metal objects with not actually having to do anything on our own. You're not sure what's more impressive, the body that body parts can make minecarts invisible, or that your fortress has entered a diagram where they need to lay down a minecart route for transporting body parts. I mean, I have a automated minecart body disposal system up here. Bodies go into here and then get thrown into... Shout out to this child carrying a forgotten beast's corpse. And then they get put into this minecart right here, which is currently under a pair of pants, so you can't see them. And then it gets dumped automatically down in there every so often, which is very effective, honestly. Also well done. The Dwarf Fortress, Merge the Two Dwarf Fortress categories campaign currently on the Twitch user voice has 117 upvotes. Now 122, which is great. Numbers is going up. Gotta love numbers going up. Why are so many people upset? A big full room of corpses make people uncomfortable. Surprise! I don't know why that's a surprise to some people, to be honest with you. Is Snail still alive? Good question. The real angry snail is alive and is slowly becoming actually angry. Slowly. Let's go... Furniture anvil? Nope. Deal. Work orders. Steel anvil. Forged steel anvils. Let's just make 3 of them. Probably because I'm out of steel. Just as you planned. It is inevitable, but terrifying. Stint that the dwarven child has slipped into depression. It's for the best. I have made so much charcoal. So much goddamn charcoal. metal objects. Where are these place track vehicle things? Ah, almost here. By that I mean still a ways away. Here's one. Queuing green tea's basically here. Done. Sweet. So we will remove you. Go down here. And add you. And then I will go to lava. Lava, 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 lava. And add the empty one back in. I'm just gonna get these filled up, then we'll fight with hell. And then I'll finish this project, I think is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna need to get those anvils back, and it's gonna be easier to just, you know, launch them at the demons rather than some other alternative. I just realized how absurd that sentence is. I'm saying it's easier to just, like, launch anvils at demons rather than, like, getting them out of minecarts. It's true. It will actually be less effort to just shoot them at demons. But, like, you know, it's a process. Okay, so let's get this done. Kerplunk. There goes 2. Nope, never mind. You're not doing that. How about you? Nope, you're just standing there. How about you? Nope, you're just doing this. You're melting objects. Also, this is where the mist generator is. I'm actually getting mist popping up a layer too. You can, like, mist sometimes goes up a layer. Yeah, see, there's mist. It's moving up. For those of you asking about mist generators. Tygo's placing one, who's hungry, thirsty, and drowsy. Really needs a nap. Come on, Tygo. You can do it. I have the faith. Get it the done. There we go. Perfect. That's 2. So now I can unassign this, and I can assign this. Another one's up, which means I can now unassign this. Actually, I think I can just assign a different one. I don't think I have to do the unassigned, reassign thing, but still doing it out of habit. Then I'm going to go up to here. I'm going to add you back in. I'm going to go up to here. And I'm going to put you back in. Okay, 2 more that we got to do. That's kind of the point. Your username is like way too long. I mean, what about Mark underscore 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 underscore? I don't even know if I got that right. Sorry, Mark, if you're here. But Mark is a frequent staple of this chat room. It's kinda short, TVH. Uh-huh. Let me see if I can get the underscores right. Mark underscore 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 underscore. I think I got that right. I'll see you later. Meg, we'll see you. Have a good night. Yeah, I have no idea how to say your name. Period. Place track vehicle. You're hauling the empty one. They go pretty quickly down. It's just getting back that takes forever. Maguakmo? Eh. I don't know how I would say that, to be honest with you. I just go with Mag, because it's easier to say. You'd call them Mo. Mag or Mo, yeah, there you go. If I don't know how to shorten a name, or if I don't know how to read a name, and I feel like I can shorten it to something that's an approximation that won't upset the owner of said name, I will just shorten it to the approximation of what I assume isn't horribly incorrect. Well, your username used to be Eek, but it was pronounced Ekj or Eek. And you went along with it? Well, there, I mean... Hey, if you like your username, that's all that really matters, right? It's quite literally the only limiting factor there. So I may have to poke the bee's nest to make the monsters run at me, but...
Crypt R Crypt L.
Preox, thank you very much for the 14th month. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well, dude. It's just trying to figure out the username now. Any particular reason for the Magma Bucket Brigade over a pump stack? One takes 20 minutes of tedium and almost no materials. The other one takes me 3 hours to dig it and build it. And then I have to redirect it every time. So this allows me to be much more precise. And also then I don't have to build a pump stack, because I don't really feel like building a pump stack. Literally, it's that simple. Sometimes I don't want to build a pump stack. I mean, I think I've been saying either Kai or Neo Kai, but I always just assumed you're a Dragon Ball character regardless. Magu Kamo. Magu Kamo. I think. Please rate me on accuracy and pronunciation mishaps. Hello, Gerald. How are you doing? A dwarf just crushed a Kia's head. Ah. Natural response. Thanks, Kai. Meh. Got guacamole. I mean, guacamole's delicious. Can't deny. I must agree with that statement. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with Mag, because that's... I mean, even if I can say it, like, very carefully sounding it out. A question. What language is it? Okay, this dwarf decided to go get a drink. Let's go to bars and just see what we have. 309. I think we're probably going to start just making iron discs. Because there's just a ton of magnetite right here. Just going to get these two just smelting magnetite ore. Alternating with melting those down. Stopping in while at work? Gotcha. Hopefully work's been good. I'm doing a tedious side project for a little bit, and then once this tedious side project is completed, we are going to be fighting with hell in a few minutes. Just have to wait for these minecarts to get back down. Oddly enough, you can sort of make gravel in adventure mode. Sort of. Not directly, but... So I'm going to try and poke the beehive with the Forgotten Beasts, I think. I don't know why there's a dead hamster there, but there's a dead hamster there. I'm just waiting for these two more to be delivered. And for these to all be at 4 deep. Although, actually, I think I'm going to cancel one of them and tell them just to put it into this one. The reason I'm going to do this is because I would rather be able to get one done right now and just be able to get this one working. So they are bringing them back down. Less work and more talking to coworkers on average. That seems good. 77 votes away from succeeding. Is there a specific number that they need to hit for it to, air quotes, succeed? I don't think it's like a... I don't think that it, like, succeeds when it hits a specific number. I'm pretty sure just the more upvotes it gets, Twitch yells, Twitch notices, and then goes, okay, we'll fix this. Or says, nah, we won't fix this. Which I really hope they fix it. Yeah, no, I don't think we need to hit a specific number. I wanted it to hit 100 today. I did say that. Just because it was an arbitrary number that I said. I was like, I hope we can make it hit that. But I feel proud of myself because it was at 8 when I started yelling about it. Okay, lava, you need minecart here. And it's gone up now to what, 100 something? Although I'm sure Reddit's helping too. But it was mostly like us pushing it, so be proud of yourselves, chat. Yeah, it's getting upvoted pretty heavily on Reddit too. So there goes that and that. All right, so all of them are 4 deep. Well, that kind of sucks that it didn't reroute it. Oh well. Let's reassign these back down and then fight with hell. So you. Oh, they've all been assigned? Do I have an extra steel minecart? Oh, no, I see. I'm not sure why that steel minecart is... Oh, is it still signed? It is. There you are. Okay, but yeah, no, today's been good. Today's been kind of great, actually. That's been very kind today. Now I just need to wait for this minecart to get down there, and then we can irritate the beehive down in the great basement. But yeah, no, the main reason I'm using the buckets system is it's just more convenient currently. YouTube chat would like to know who else is pumped for the new Adventure Mode OST. So chat room, who's pumped for the new Adventure Mode soundtrack? I'm just going to set up a repeating job. Melt a metal object. If the number of melt a metal object, they are. If the number of melt designated items is greater than 10, we'll just do 10. In a good way or a bad way, Sneaky? Very good way. Okay. Good to hear. Music makes you emotional? I know the feeling. Because I do remember hearing one person saying that they thought that the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack was really boring. So I was like, huh. I mean, this could be one of two things. All right. Well, since all this is getting going, jump down here. I'm going to put some chests down here because why not? And I don't have any statues, I don't think. So I'm just trying to give the dwarves something to look at while they're hanging out down here, you know? Not that I need these to actually do anything. But I do want them to have something to look at. Let's see how full these minecarts are. So these combat minecarts, which are the disco minecarts, we've got 2 full, 1 36% full, and 1 20% full. So, you know, we're making progress. This first one is full. Second one is full. You've got nothing in you. You're full. We'll just forbid you. You are full of anvils. You are empty. You are empty. You are empty. And you are full. All right, sweet. Good. Works for me. Just going to manually forbid these ones. And the reason I'm going to manually forbid them is it also forbids everything inside of them. So in case, like, there is, let's just say, something I don't want the dwarves to go haul, that'll cancel it. We're gonna open up this. So I'm going to open up this, and I'm going to lock this. Once all of the minecarts are lined up on this, we are going to begin another round, which means we are waiting for 3 minecarts. The dulcet tones of Iluncanem. You know, it's funny. We haven't heard Iluncanem much in this fort. The last fort, it was like on the hour. This fort, not that much. I'm going to take a real quick toilet break, and then we are going to poke the beehive.
Sandwich! Cheese for everyone! Flubberdubberdoggadoggies?
Inconceivable. I do really need to add some more commands to those subcommands. I really do. I just haven't. I've been lazy for like 2 years. Okay, so
Over here, he has a sword.
mostly that's locked as it should be. All right. Let's find our first victim, shall we? So I'm gonna just real quick make sure that everything down here is forbidden. I don't want dwarves deciding to be a big smart and running down here and throwing this stuff away. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump all the way up to here. I'm going to... Yeah, that is currently forbidden. I'm going to turn these on. I'm going to assume that there's probably a few dwarves in here. So I'm just going to wait. Just mobilize the entire fortress. The entire fortress? That seems excessive. All right, I'm going to assume that that's all of them. And let's release this one. So, this is our Beehive Poker. This is Urist Heart Clash. Urist Heart Clash is a forgotten beast. Urist Heart Clash is a towering quadruped composed of Christopraise. It has large mandibles and it squirms and fidgets. Beware its deadly spittle. This creature is going to go poke the very large ball of demonic power, I suppose, in the basement. And then we are going to release the literal hordes. So, chat room, can I get a round of beer for good luck for these demons? Because I think they may need it. Except, unlike the first time, we're going to start off with the mine carts full of lava. This creature is running forward. Begin shooting. And as that happens, I'm going to do this. Game is paused. Open this up. Let's hope that that aggroes them. Forgotten Beast is being bit currently by... Or rather, the Quail Brute bites the Forgotten Beast in the rear leg, but the attack glances away, but the Quail does latch on firmly. So because it's made of gems... it's gonna be real strong. And also, the bot's just doing some extra rounds to catch up, okay? It's fine. Now, the game is gonna do a lot of thinking. Because there's suddenly like 200 creatures trying to path into my fort. It tells people to post beers. That's literally all it does. It's kind of like our hype sound off or whatever. Try and move the camera slightly. We are good, though. It'll sort itself out here. You're trying to not see anything of adventure mode? Are you going to watch tutorials when that comes out, or are you going in completely blind? I will say, it's not going to spoil anything, but Tonib, do read the expectations thing that they posted on Steam yesterday. Just so that you don't overhype yourself. Yeah, the way this is gonna work is the game's gonna hitch, and then like a few things are gonna go through, and then it's gonna hitch. It's gonna be like this for a minute, I suspect. There we go. They've killed the creature. Now let's see, do they back up or do they move forward? It does appear that they are not super interested. We may have to send in another Forgotten Beast. Whoop. Maybe not. I may also have to do that. There is a... Oh. No mall. No mall, no mall, no mall. Mm-hmm. Well, that's a shame. Did that at least coax any more of them? Nope. Okay. Brave cat, stupid cat, I would say. Yeah, I think we should actually just go for the main tunnel, but it's okay. We will fight these two, I suppose. Since it's just the two of them, what I may do is just fire the... Well, I mean, we can test the lava stuff. And for a Dwarf. You're not a big fan of tutorials per se? All right, just know what you're getting into, I suppose. Oh, you've seen my video. Okay, so that's fair. Because adventure mode is very aimless. That's all I'll say. Some migrants have arrived, so we can do a round of naming after this is over. But I just we'll let this run first. We'll see how many more we get. So currently we're at 190 dwarves. We were at 189 before. 92. 3. All right, well, let's just start the lava firing then. Open fire. And also, for the sake of comedy, we're also gonna fire the... we're also going to fire off the anvils, specifically. Those haven't started up yet. Neither of these. You know, there's a feature in older versions of Dwarf Fortress that let you tell a specific worker to do this, and they would just do it instead of having to permanently assign somebody to it. I might actually have to start utilizing this again. Like just, I don't know, zone some children here and then just assign a different lever to each lever to a different child. All right, well, these ones are going to start firing off, so that's fun. Right about now. Although they need to drop down and loop around. There goes the funny one. Let's see how effective anvils are. Boink. Yeah, that is something out of a comedy. Looney Tunes thing. Very ineffective. Did I just loot? Damn it. Just lost one. Well, that sucks. Huh? Did you see that? beastie got hit by it and exploded. Hell yeah. Phantom of Snow is fighting. Phantom of Snow is, flying magma strikes the Phantom of Snow in the right fourth leg, and it breaks away the tissue and it slams into an obstacle and exploded. Hell yeah. This one down here, did you just melt? I mean, I realized that it became water. What? So this was another, also head snow is a funny thing to read. Okay, so this was the one that exploded. Oh. Oh, I see. This one got shot by this dwarf. Spider Megatheist literally just, like, walked down here for some reason, and then just, like, sniped him. That's actually really funny. The bronze bolt strikes the Phantom of Snow in the fourth leg, breaking away half the tissue. Just fucking shot it. It's dead. Also, there's no power transfer to this. Come on. Well, that's hysterical. Anyway, I'm going to, I think, shut this off for now that we killed 2. We'll get some dwarves named. We'll get some more mine carts moving stuff upstairs and reload for another round. We'll see you later, Mark. You hoped it was an anvil? Yeah, me too. But, you know, unfortunately, we can't have everything. Oh, yeah, also minecart setups like this, extraordinarily bad on the frame rate, by the way. Okay. Get all this stuff done. All right. Also back up to 204 dwarves. A gremlin driving away. Where it? Okay, so let's see if I can get this pulled. The idea of this is to trap the gremlin in here, okay? Because I don't currently have control over this door because Gremlin took over it. Okay? How many hours do you think I have in the current base? I mean, I could look at my second... you could look at my second YouTube channel and add 15. I've done 17... Well, actually, we're in an ad break. I could just go look. Because ads literally just started. Which means you're probably stuck in ads, although... Let's see. 8, 18, 28, 32, 35, 35, 36, 40, 44, 50, 58, 65. 72, 80 something? Two, 86. 86 hours. How's Sneaky Snaky doing? You are no longer with us. I want to say that you were in the military. And wait. Never mind. I apparently typoed your name when I named you originally. You are pissed extremely pissed. You hate your life. Yeah, which is funny because like you're labeled as stressed, but at least you're not haggard. You could be worse. You killed one of my dwarves 6 years ago, so there's that. This game is my full-time job, basically, so I don't know if I would say it's impressive. Your name is a curse? Wait, why is your name a curse? Okay, gremlin here. Let's just hope, chat, that they pull that lever and we catch it. Come on! Get it! Get it, Monticore! Get it! You think we got it, chat? What do you think? You think we caught the duder? I mean, now would definitely be a bad time to get a dwarf named. But this fort's also been pretty dangerous. What do you think, chat? Do you think we got the gremlin? Damn it! I did get Athel. Ah, man. Motherfucker's already gone. Wait. That really the same gremlin? How fast do these fuckers run? Yeah, no, he's light years away already. The gremlin slips away. Kremlin? Creme de la Kremlin. Ah, man. They are 100% trap avoid. So I'm trying to gimmick it. Because they have one need, well, two jobs that they go about doing. They pull levers, and that's about it. So I'm trying to get it to pull this lever, which will make this collapse, which will hopefully knock it into one of these cage traps. That's what I'm trying to do. And it's a very slow process. Which will also close this. But they keep going for these levers instead of this lever. All right, so these, we've got a bunch of full minecarts. Let's grab the full ones. You unassign. You unassign. Where are the ones that... Oh, I see. They all made it back. And then what I'm going to do is scroll all the way down to this, and then one go here. One go here. We're going to bring them up and down, and then we will do it again. But while we're waiting for that, would you like a dwarf, chat? We just got a new migrant wave. Meaning the 100% neutral dwarves should ideally be those newbies. I think that's the second one, maybe the third one. He presupposes success in any venture requiring his skills, with what could be considered called blind confidence. He is very single-minded, and he is bashful, and he is often cheerful, and he is graceful when others help him out. He tries to return favors, and he tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. and he enjoys the company of others, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions, and he does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and needs alcohol to get through the working day, and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally thinks that the quest for knowledge is a delusional fantasy. You have plenty of family in the fortress. You're a member of the doctrine of judging, and you should get along great here. Big Gerald II can do. Let's sort by. Big Gerald II is prone to strong feelings of jealousy, desires little for himself in the way of possessions, is rarely happy or enthusiastic, and is conflicted by this. He values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, doesn't handle stress well, and he could be considered rude. He's a friendly individual and does not go out of his way to help others. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others and talks very quietly when he's angry. For a second there, I thought I saw a demon right there. Oh. That had me very nervous for a second. He personally would just as soon have nature in the great outdoors burned to ashes and converted into a great mining pit. Deeply respects eloquent speakers and considers craftsmanship to be relatively worthless and dreams of mastering a skill. And you're a member of the Slythe. You're a previous member of the National Paddle, or the Natural Paddle? Natural Paddle. Naturally. And welcome to the fort. A bearded runt. A bearded runt. This bearded runt is named Verkov, who's definitely not a side quest character in Tarkov. Is incredibly calm has an incredibly calm demeanor. Looks on others. He is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. He is an optimist, and he is very curious, and sometimes to his detriment. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he is trusting. No man JP has been missing for a week. What? He is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments. Oh, maybe he died of old age? I doubt it, actually. He is trusting, and he can occasionally overindulge. He occasionally can lose focus on the matter at hand and doesn't often feel envious of others. He believes he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things, and he has little interest in joking around and could be considered rude. Also, let me check something because I'm suddenly getting nervous. All right, yeah, nothing should be able to get in. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, Verkov dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally believes the idea of war is utterly repellent, but at peace at all costs. Is somewhat disgusted by romance and finds leisure time wasteful and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. You currently have an active ghost family member floating around, or friend floating around. You'll get adventure mode back, don't you worry. All right. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Null Man, but Null Man got splatted somewhere. We'll get those done. Stop encrusting ammo with gems. Let's just start encrusting finished goods with gems, because I got so many gems. Just doing it, because why not? Sheer animal, do that on repeat. And spin thread, do that on repeat. Oh, did I forget the H? I was typing while reading. Yeah, if I typo your name, just yell at me. I'll fix it. There you go. I'm just like Snaky. I'm going to fix next. Sneaky. Snaky. Sneaky. Snaky. Who is stressed. Poor dwarf. Flying down a few layers, let's check in on my... These guys. They should be up here soon, I feel. Feel like they should be here soonish. Sooner rather than later. Valleys, how you doing? Worried? Pervious to the effects of stress. Well, that's good. I guess there's some benefits to having crippling PTSD. These are some fancy-ass bolts, let me tell you. So a lot of dwarves in your fort lately have been getting drunk and beefing it while falling over so hard that they bash their necks in and bleed out and die. So I have that happening in the ramps on my fort here. Are they running down a lot of ramps? It was extraordinarily perplexing while it was happening. But eventually we kind of figured out that it must have just been like some sort of weird anomaly with running down hills quickly. Let's cue this back up. Let's also get you to just make bituminous coal on repeat. Because you have infinite fuel. Say as you... Yeah, I blame the rain, almost, with that thing. Like, I've been thinking about that event that I had to deal with more recently, and it's like, it has to have had something to do with the rain, right? Like, they must have been slipping in puddles or something. Constantly trying to re-justify to myself why dwarves were just, like, dying, running down things. I have a question, chat room. Are stairs really that confusing? Indoor Fortress? Because I get some pretty baffling comments on my stairs video that I uploaded. Like, genuinely. Is it that confusing? No, not really. I used to confuse you in the old ASCII art. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Like, I've just found it, like, kind of weird over the years. Like, how confused some people seem to get. That's a weapon bin with a lot of weapons in it that are made of silver and iron. Okay, that stuff, we're just gonna melt all this down. They gotta be getting close. There they are. They are. Sweet. Ramps are kind of annoying. Yeah. How do I get pregnant? True. But I feel like people who are asking on WikiHow, how do I get pregnant? Probably aren't trying to play Dwarf Fortress. I feel like they're probably playing Candy Crush exclusively. If that. Or they're, you know, as was pointed out pretty graciously in chat earlier today, trolling. You know? Like, one person typoed it once, and then everybody else is like, ha 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 ha. God, I fucking hope not. Giraffe. Still never messed with minecarts? You're missing out. Minecarts are dumb fun. They're a little tricky. And the UI is a little tedious, but it's like anything in Dwarf Fort. Slightly kind of tricky, and UI is a little tedious. You know, standard Dwarf Fortress affair. All right, so this first one, we can just straight up get rid of this route. Don't need it no more. And then go to lava. Add you back. And deconstruct that. You know, I'm wondering that myself now. What is a Luigi board? You know, genuinely, like, those old WikiHow videos, I always kind of felt that it was one of two things. Thing number one, children. Thing number two, trolling adults, generally. Who see one typo and then just, like, roll with it because they think it's hysterical. And you know what? They're right. It is. It is very, very... Oh, actually, no, I don't want a smelter. I want a forge. They're right. It is hysterical. So I hate to break it to you, chat. Some of these anvils are going to be used. Badass Bone Thugs and Harmony. What's Harmony exactly? I thought I... Needs mag... Oh, I see the problem. They're currently set to be hauled. I need to hotkey another layer. Be hotkey number 5. All right. You right here. Magma Forge. Apparently all my schist has gone missing, so I'm just going to use orthoclase. Really different color. Okay, that one's done. Meaning I can deconstruct this. I can delete Route 39. I can put a lava 5 and add that minecart back. And that's another piece of this slow, monotonous puzzle done. And now I can go to Magma Forge and add another one. You looked up a Luigi board. It's pretty awesome. You'll post. I'm assuming it's like a Ouija board, but Luigi themed. I'm assuming. Currently, the priority, Shaku, is to just get things rolling again. Which is the exact reason I'm about to queue up Iron Disc. 600 of them. Gazoom has discovered the reproductive behavior of creatures. Congratulations, Gazoom, on your discovery. That's pretty good. The Forgotten Beast attacking me has come. A giant feathered slug. It has wings and a bloated body. Its crew feathers are fluffed out. Beware its deadly blood. It's a very important discovery, okay? We're learning biology. Biology doesn't teach itself to itself, okay? We have to make these discoveries. I mean, if not us, then whom? Whomst? I'm gonna go down to the dolomite levels and... let's take these out. Think. The other thing I'm gonna do, fly up to here, and unforbid these. All right, where's this beastie at? Forgotten beast, Inosadako has come, a giant feathered slug. Okay, well, I do need to poke the beast again, or the beast nest, the bee's hive again. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna jump down to here. Claim all these. Open this. Okay, well, dwarves are still locked out of here, so that's actually fine. Unforbid this, and let's jump back down to Beastie. I mean, I do have a lot of sheep, so that does make some degrees of sense. Wiz. Rune Chaos, I'm going to be honest with you, I've given up answering your questions on YouTube. Purely because you're asking questions that I have tutorials for a lot of the time. And if I've already made a tutorial, I can't explain it any better. So when you leave comments or ask in like in the Twitch stream comments, it's like I give up. Because if you are confused, at the end of the day, all I can really do is regurgitate the information from my tutorials. I know that you've watched a lot of them because you've been commenting on most of them, but if you comment on a tutorial and ask a question that I answer in the video, you're lost on me. Can't help. You're getting so frustrated on Blizzard's policies on certain things. You love how GMs do their job effectively, but goddamn, do they need to do better? What? I mean, it's Blizzard. Not only is it Blizzard, but they also just laid off a whole bunch of people. So it's Blizzard, and they have less they have less people to work on things now. Slaughtering all of the caged animals. What's the policy for gatekeeping? What? We've already figured this out. Nobody does this. Forgotten Beasticles is heading all the way down. All right. Now that you've hit this layer. Oh, look at that. They're already hanging up. So what I'm going to have to do here is I'm going to have to go here and I'm going to have to go wonk. These. Thunk. 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 And go back up. There we go. That'll do her. Forgotten Beast comes down here and almost immediately dies. Well, that's kind of funny. That didn't do much. All right, well, we got to poke the beehive somehow. I just have one called fuck still. I don't even know if I want to give you metal armor. I also don't particularly want to just throw a dwarf into here. You know, actually, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to pause this. Dig through here. Dig through to here. So we are going to go for their primary entry. We're going to do it that way. Because it'll just be significantly less tedious this way. Let's turn all this off and start digging. This might be a stupid question, but skeleton-looking characters are a thing in Dwarf Fortress. You've never seen one in Fortress mode. So you know how there are this thing called zombies? You may have encountered zombies before, right? If you look at the descriptions of zombies, and by that I mean clicking on the zombie and reading the description of the zombie, it is very, very likely that that zombie is rotten. When zombies rot entirely, they become skeletons. Also, sometimes skeletons on the ground can be rezzed into zombies. So the longer a zombie exists, the less skin it has. So are there zombie creatures in Dwarf Fortress that are skeletons? Yes. Do they have a separate sprite? No, right? Like if I look at this dwarf's teeth are widely spaced. She has a very round chin. Her eyebrows are somewhat high, right? If you look at a zombie and it says everything is rotten, likely, or gone even, it means they are a skeleton. Just because they don't have sprites representing them in Dwarf Fortress doesn't mean they don't exist. Hold on. Let me grab the thingy from yesterday. What we're talking about is, or likely what we're talking about is the post from yesterday, because yesterday one of the images they posted was this, which includes this. I'm assuming this is what they're talking about. So for portraits, meaning I expect that that means we'll also have zombie portraits that are partially rotten. So, you know. Also, you know, your kobolds, your various human clothings. Where's that thing that I was looking for? And then they also posted these. These are what I'm excited for. Look at this. Come on. Attack animations? It's gonna be fantastic. They're pressure washing that, man. Oh. Oh, this is gonna be a bit annoying to dig through. I'm just gonna dig through this one at a time. For traps. Oh, like as in adding animations for traps? Yeah, also that. Not all zombies are even entire bodies. A lot of zombies in Dwarf Fortress can be like one of the funniest zombies I ever had was a neck. It was a human's neck that got resurrected as a zombie, and a child kicked it and it died. I will never forget that zombie because of how funny it was. However, like, if that was this version of the game, it wouldn't have been represented by an N. It would have looked like a full-size zombie with arms and whatnot, right? Like when we had the zombie giant crabs problem in Waterlungs, even though most of those zombie giant crabs were in fact like crab pinchers or crab legs or crab chitin, there was a lot more actual crab. The sprite made it look like they were a full crab every time. Which is very funny, I should add. Waterlungs was such a good fort. It certainly had some memorable bits. Have I done... Chad, I'm curious, for those of you who've been around the stream for a bit, what is the most memorable fort that you've seen me build? Waterlungs, probably. I think Waterlungs was like the critical mass point where there was still enough people watching from the, like, what's the word? Fortress mode launch on Steam. And so enough people hadn't stopped watching me actively at that point that a lot of people still remember it. At least, that's my thought. One where I had Bronze Colossus as a doorman. That was the one before Waterlungs, I think. I mean, Heatstone's the most viewed one on YouTube, I think. Because honestly, my most memorable fort's the Blockade of Fools. Which is way before any of you watched me. I think Stone was probably here. You'd have to look through the YouTube channel. Fair. I think that Baldur's Gate had a very funny name. I think Starfield had a really fun defense system. I mean, you could say Creaturekeepers. Although, that would be kind of a... maybe defeating the point of the spirit of the question to a degree. Don't need to sit here and hold a button down until the dwarf shows up. I haven't placed that totem yet? Hold on. Chad, how good's your memory? I guess that's also part of the question. Long Death is, of course, special. I think Long Death is probably the most important fort I ever did. The one that pioneered the Famp MLD. I didn't pioneer it, Nullman. Also, Nullman, your dwarf mysteriously died, and I don't know why. I didn't come up with the Famp. The first person I saw using minecart shotguns was in that format with lava was Cupo. Although she had a slightly different way of making them go up. Set them up in spirals, separate towers and spirals. The fort for Halloween, that was a fun fort. I can't remember what we named it, but what was I gonna do? Totem. Quailbrute totem. These are quite the totems. There you go, Goat Swarm. Oh, is that why you loved it? Because you were mayor for a while? Ghost Razor, yeah, that was it. Yeah, Ghost Razor. There's always more demons to kill. Always. Yeah, no, we're going to the primary demon hole. The one that they've been waiting on top of. Sorry, Dwarf, but you're going to stand in here until you decide to keep mining. I don't care if you don't want to keep mining. You're going to keep mining. There you go. And now I can unlock it. So I want them to go all the way down and along here. Although, I'm going to have them go up one layer here. Nope, not there. Have them go up one layer here. And swap over to the stamp tool. And up one layer here. Just so that I don't have to constantly cancel and uncancel stuff. For my own sanity's sake. And it was a fun premise. What, like, oh, yeah, being evil? Yeah, I mean, being evil's always a fun premise. I've done a couple Halloween forts like that where it's like, all right, every single one of these dwarves is going to die likely, and that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make forts. You know what I mean? Those are, it's certainly a fun shtick for a fort, usually. So the idea is we're going to dig all the way to here. And then we're going to try and dig directly into this. And send out another wave. And we are making so much ammunition right now, it's ridiculous. These have massively increased my output. We'll also start making more steel balls. Although I realize a large portion of what I'm making right now is actually just iron balls, or iron discs, which aren't as good as steel, but I have so much iron, and it's way faster to make them out of iron. I've got 64 already. It's a pretty smeltery. Thank you. There's crap everywhere. It's a bit of a mess right now, but I think they're doing a decentish job on it. Nil the Metalsmith has been taken by a Fey Mood. Good luck, Dwarf. Have I considered getting in the action with gold? You mean using gold as part of my defenses? What do you mean by getting in the action with gold? If you mean using gold as part of my defenses, I mean, I kind of already am to a degree. I'm just using it at a different part of the fort. Throw gold figurines. The problem is I'm also throwing lava, right? And gold isn't lava safe, meaning it would destroy the gold. So, I mean, I should be making stuff out of gold, but I should be making, like, statues out of gold. I could make more gold coins and get more of that stuff going again. Because I was using coins for defenses. But honestly, I need more. I need lava-safe defenses, and I need large amounts of it. And yeah, I do have a lot of gold. I could shoot gold at them, but it wouldn't be that effective, unfortunately. We check for heat. What devilry is this? Look at that. I've already found adamantine. Okay, well, let's spend a minute, because I don't know exactly how quickly we're going to run into them, because I can't see all the way up. I don't know if it's up here. I don't know if it's up here, but that's adamantine right there. So I'm going to put a door here, and a hatch cover here. Once this hatch cover is here, I'm going to tell them to auto-mine that. And then the next fight will probably start pretty soon after that. Adamantine discs. I need to get them out first. Forgotten Beast is coming, an enormous humanoid composed of diorite. It has a pair of knobby antennae and a bloated body. Beware its deadly spittle. I mean, I could use adamantine. I need to actually get to the adamantine consistently, which right now I'm not. Is this the layer? Yeah, this is the layer that it can't get to me. But, oh, hey, it's gonna go fight Nom. Chad, it's gonna go fight the Sneck, if the Sneck's still alive. Where Nom? We get to watch a Forgotten Beast fight another thingy. Stone beasts generally aren't too bad. It's the metal ones you really need to worry about. I'd be able to kill it, but it's in an area where it can't get to me, so... But there is another Forgotten Beast around here. Speaking of 45,621,235,621, Crundles are fighting, apparently. It's gonna slaughter a duck and a peacock. This one's called One? It's a Metallica song. Ah, yeah, no, this one's in an area where I'm not connecting them to hell. Now, this one is primarily just for killing Crundles. It appears the humans have arrived to trade. Is Nom still alive? Yes, it is. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to here. I'm going to place some slabs. I kind of like making these little scattered graveyards. I think they look nice. They're like oddly believable. All right, let's follow Nom instead then. The Godly. Ah, there they are. Let the fights begin. So Nom the Godly is immediately heavy bleeding. Nom the Godly gets kicked by the Forgotten Beast. Don't step on Snack, bruising the scale. It kicks him in the head, bruising the fat. They are now fighting. I fear that this might be the end of Snack. The Godly, who's winded, bleeding heavily, getting kicked in the neck. Well, that's not too hard to do. That's most of it. Snack got kicked in neck. Snack attacks Forgotten Beast, but scrambles away. Snack bites Forgotten Beast in the lower leg, and the injured part is torn apart. Okay, so this guy here is missing an upper arm and doing quite a good job with the... Oh! Snack was able to kill the creature, so Snack now has 2 Forgotten Beasts under its belt. However, it is bleeding heavily. Will it survive? That's the question. It's faint. It may be too late. Cannot breathe. Head is gouting. Blood. Gouting. I've never seen that word here before. His head is bruised. His neck is torn open. Rest in peace, Snack. I guess we have to call it a tie. The human meets with the keeper of the seal, meets with in fragrance and says, "Noble dwarf, there's much to discuss. There's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourself." Sure, yes, pleasant. Definitely. Was it draw? Yeah, and I've got some clothing I gotta sell to them first. So before we do much of else, I'm just going to press broker, and we're gonna sell some clothes. Snack did win, but Snack also died in the process. Real life, no square static graveyards are nicer. Non-square static. I think in real life, no graveyards are nicer. Massive waste of land space. Although I'm not going to lie, I'm very happy that I grew up as a little kid nearby a creepy old monastery graveyard, because the number of nights I went out there with my friend with our little point-and-shoot cameras trying to take pictures of ghosts, or like those little like those little Polaroids that would print out photos, trying to snap photos of ghosts. Number of times we did that, and then my dad would develop film and just like look at me and be like, "Why?" In fact, I want to say that little graveyard was probably the reason we ended up with digital cameras growing up, because like the amount of film I wasted on just like black squares in spooky graveyard. It's like my dad's going, that's private property, right? I'm like, I don't care. All right, let's do that. Wow, this is a large Portion of the trading. Done. How many items is that? 609. Oh boy. Well, here, oh boy, they be coming. Humans coming up that way. Welcome to Goodwill, humans. The initial hump of starting a fortress, the first hour of a new fort feels dreadful to you. Why does it feel dreadful? In what way does, I guess, so the vast majority of people who watch this stream, from what I can tell, the first hour and a half of a fort is their favorite part of the fort. What part of it feels dreadful to you? Let's start there. An army of dwarf lemmings charging past the trading post carrying dirty socks, pretty much. Initially feels really slow. What frame rate do you play at? Right, embarking carefully, you find yourself more invested when you spend time with the dwarves? Yeah, I mean, maybe, I don't know. To me, like, the first 2 hours of the fort's like, it's like the character creator in an RPG. If that makes any sense. But yeah, no, I mean, that's a little bit tricky, if I'm being honest. Yeah, what Avery said. I mean, it is very much about setting your own goals. I guess, because I know I've heard, like, one piece of feedback one thing that somebody said was, and maybe this would help for you too. They said they didn't like the early game because they felt that they were always doing the same thing every time. Dwarf Fortress doesn't have a meta. There isn't a strict order of things that you have to do, right? Just because you started with 7 dwarves and you have no food sources or anything doesn't mean you can't bring 5 swords and immediately start military training. Just because you embarked somewhere and you only have 7 dwarves doesn't mean you can't dig all the way down to the Magma Sea and have forges up and running. Just because you only have 7 dwarves at the start doesn't mean that you can't immediately start building in the 3rd cavern layer. Just because you only have 7 dwarves doesn't mean you can't start immediately building a bridge across a massive river, right? Like, I think maybe you are thinking of a start more like a strategy game, like an RTS type deal. And if you're thinking about it in that perspective, it's very easy to just kind of get stuck in a rut of doing the exact same thing every time. Never do the same thing twice when you're starting. Because Dwarf Fortress doesn't have a meta. And if in your brain you're thinking, I have this build order and I have to do it every time, stop. You'll make yourself go insane. So, like, to give you an idea, there was... I had a fort relatively recently, some of you might know this, which literally lasted like 3 hours. Where I dug I think this was actually for the Halloween fort, if I'm not mistaken. Where I dug all the way down to the lava layer, or the ghost fort, the haunted fort, that one. Where I dug all the way down to the lava layer and started building. And I had, like, I don't know, 20 dwarves or something, not even, and accidentally dug too deep. Legitimately just, like, dug along a thing, and, well, not too deep, but, like, hit a demon, and then it just murdered all 20 of my dwarves. So, I don't know, like, just go dig somewhere that's interesting to dig in. Because that's primarily what you're doing at the start, right? You're building. So maybe you're somebody who should start on heavy aquifers if you want a task or a thing to play out while you're waiting for dwarves. But what's up, Reformats? Been following along with some of your first fortress? Well, cheers. Happy the Weather Mountains Let's Play, as disjointed, busted, and in my opinion, kind of bad in a lot of ways. It is. I'm glad it's being helpful. Because it was it is the most successful series I've ever done on YouTube. If I build fortifications along the bridge that I have, along the edges of the bridge, one, they would collapse when they were trying to construct them because there's no floor underneath it, and two, it would give the enemies a way to climb across when they are trying to enter the fort via the bridge, so I would never do that. That would actually be a net negative. I don't care if the dwarves fall. That's just comedy. Besides, if military dwarves fall, they almost always survive because of the armor, and if non-military dwarves fall, I mean, that, like, won't happen because there's nothing that's attacking them right now, and they're not just going to slip and fall off. That's not how the game works. Back from the vault. Is the above link still valid? Yes, the above link is still valid. Also, for those of you not aware, there's a problem on Twitch right now for Dwarf Fortress specifically. Dwarf Fortress on Twitch currently has 2 directories because Twitch gets their information for any game on Twitch, for all the directories. They get their information from the Indie Games database, which is a video games wiki, which kind of sucks, which is owned by Amazon. Now, somebody once told me the world was going to roll me and I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed, but regardless of that, somebody over there has a weird hard-on for Dwarf Fortress, and they've decided that Dwarf Fortress on Steam is a remake of, or remaster, rather, of the original Dwarf Fortress and not the literal same game that's had a patch. They used to get it from Giant Bomb reformats, but now they get it from the Indie Games database, which, like I said, is not the greatest wiki in the world. Now, the problem with this is now there's 2 directories on Twitch. So if somebody goes to Twitch and types in Dwarf Fortress, because right now you can see I'm on the Dwarf Fortress directory. If they go to Twitch and they type in Dwarf Fortress and press enter, well, obviously they'll see the streams that are live currently, but there's actually 2 directories here. And all this does is it confuses Google. And there's about 1,000 people that have followed this, meaning people have been streaming in this directory, and they both have exactly the same name. These 2 should be the same directory because it is the same game. And if you start arguing against that, all I really have to say to you is, listen, it is the same game. Now, this is especially bad because we've also noticed, or Kid Fox noticed recently, that the Indie Games database has a directory or a edition for Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode too. So not only are they splitting different version numbers of the game into their own pages, they're also splitting the modes. So we should inform them that Fortress Mode and Legends Mode are also separate modes in Dwarf Fortress. But the actual problem with this is there's going to be 3 directories for Dwarf Fortress soon, and technically currently I'm breaking Twitch's terms of service because I'm streaming in the wrong directory based on their moronic forum or entries over on the Indie Game database. So, Kid Fox requested the Indie Games database to unfuck this problem, but instead of them doing that, it looks like they were informed by Indie Game database, no. And so their response now, what Twitch told them to do was to make a user voice suggestion to see if the community wants it fixed. So there's a link in chat right now where you can, if you have a Twitch account, go vote in the Twitch user voice to unfuck this problem, so that people find where the streams are. I know that there's other directories on Twitch, such as like Microsoft Flight Simulator, where people stream like the more advanced flight simulators in that directory anyway, or I think it's Flight Simulator X where they do that. They might still be doing that in the newer one as well. But for ages, they used to just stream whatever. And I know there's several other games like that, but those are pretty unique situations. This is just actively wrong. Right now. Dwarf Fortress is Dwarf Fortress. It doesn't matter what version of Dwarf Fortress you're playing. Just because there's multiple versions of Dwarf Fortress available doesn't mean that they need their own directories. Shoutouts to Kleno who spotted all of this. And Nil the Metalsmith has created Savasvathsith Edomitingtuth, a square iron breastplate, which we can't use, and offers it to the pointy rock of artifacts, and probably also doesn't have a sprite, so it's probably invisible. This is a square iron breastplate. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rose-cut rock crystals and decorated with bands of tapered baguette-cut rock crystals. And menaces with spikes of iron, tanzanite, and llama wool, and gabbro. Cool. It can get put into our artifact hold. What creatures are squares? Scholars. And scribes. Mostly the scholars. Bunch of nerds, that. This voting for categories merge on page 2 of the user categories. Oh, that's good. Well, let's keep boosting it then. I mean, it's up to 152. There's also a post on the subreddit for Dwarf Fortress as well talking about this. If you want, you can also leave a comment on it. I'll leave a comment after stream, and I'm also going to make a video about it tonight. Cheers. We're in chaos. But yeah, literally all it does is it just makes it slightly harder for people to find streams. Fortunately, the vast majority of the people that find my stream just come directly from my YouTube channel. So it's not that huge of a deal for me, but it's a really big deal for people like, smaller channels like Deep Space or whatnot. It's also a interesting thing that it's been pointed out now because I did have a noticeable drop in traffic about 3 months ago. It wasn't huge, but it was enough that I noticed. And I have a feeling that this probably had something to do with it. I mean, the corkscrews, the spiked balls, X-blades, all for clothing. Value doesn't matter. So buy the books. All right, not bad. This thing that we are building in is a really weird, naturally occurring spike I found. I did not construct this thing myself. I didn't use any trickery. It is literally just a really weird spike that was in front of a mountain that we found in World Gen. Yeah, no, there absolutely is a similar problem because there's like 8 different games called Flight Simulator. I mean, there's a very real world where Twitch is just like, no. But the adventure mode one, when that pops up, which it will, is even more absurd. Because find me any other game that has a different directory for like the single player mode and the multiplayer mode, you know? Because that's kind of what this is. I mean, obviously adventure mode isn't multiplayer, but they're literally just different modes of the same game. It's like speedrunners on different versions of a game. Yeah, no, it's like how if you're going to speedrun Portal using glitchless, you're going to speedrun Portal in like the Portal directory, right? If you're speedrunning Portal and you're using glitches, you're also going to use the same directory. Even though if you're speedrunning Portal on with glitches, you're literally playing a different game because like it's such a different version of the game. All right, well that first door is there. That's what I need. Let's automate this. As a fossilized tree. I mean, it's a big, crazy spike. And just for, like, clarity, we did find it. I have a question. Does Minecraft Java and Minecraft normal have, or Minecraft Microsoft's version and Minecraft Java, does that have two separate directories? Chat, we've got another migrant wave. If you would like a dwarf Minecraft normal, I don't know how the fuck to call them. I don't Minecraft, Java and Bedrock. There you go. Did Java, yeah, they have the same category? Okay, because that's like the same thing. That's actually a really good analogy. It'd be Minecraft and Minecraft. You would like a dwarf? It's the weirdest looking zombie giant sponge. I've seen him on it in a moment. Zombie giant sponge is very impolite and inconsiderate of property. Sounds like a zombie. Is easily moved to mercy. Nothing like a zombie. Very quick to, she is quick to anger, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She tries to keep her things orderly, and she's passive in discussions, like most sponges. They're passive in most ways, actually. Does not often feel lustful and tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and when she's nervous, she cracks her knuckles, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork, and personally believes that chaos and disorder are the truest expressions of life and would disrupt harmony whenever it is found, and values hard work. I like this dwarf. You have a pet bunny. Truly an agent of chaos. That's funny. Next up, speaking of agents of chaos, we now have... Whoop. I can read and type at the same time, I swear. P-R-U-S. Piltrus. Piltrus is actually married. All right. You remember the doctrine of judging, okay? And dislikes helping others and has a noticeable lack of perseverance. He has little interest in joking around, and he tends to not reveal personal information. He tends to consider what others would think of him and finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions, and he is curious and eager to learn. He could be considered rude, and he doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He tends to assume that the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of mastering a skill, and personally doesn't care about art one way or another. And he likes malachite, steel, kunstite, and a highwood, highwood. Highwood. I prefer lowwood, honestly. Welcome to the fortress. You do actually have quite a lot of family in the fort. Lots of cousins. Cousin Elfie. Niece Nelma. Your older brother, you're actually related to the dungeon master of the fortress, Cosmic Surfer. Well, I mean, at some point, Dwarf Fortress is actually going to get an Oregon Trail thing, because the long-term plan for embarking is you will say what you want to take with you, and then you literally drive the wagon, or alternatively watch the wagon drive to the location. I would assume drive the wagon to the location, but that's not going to be in the game for 15 years if I had to bet. Next up is Street Boo. Street Boo. Street Boo is straight boo. Doesn't generally think before acting, is quick to form negative views about things, and is slow to anger. Isn't particularly curious about the world, and has an active sense of humor. Does not go out of her way to help others, and has a sense of duty. Though she still holds others. Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm gonna start this over. Doesn't generally think before acting, is quick to form negative views about things, is slow to anger, isn't particularly curious about the world. She has an active sense of humor, and she does not go out of her way to help others. I don't know where I was getting the word hold from. She has a sense of duty, and though she still holds the law in disdain. That's what I was interesting. Huh. You hate the law. Does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity, and is conflicted by this, as she values artwork and its creation. She is assertive and could be considered rude, is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and likes to brawl, and is grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors and tends to keep her things orderly, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally sees competition as reasonably important and does not respect the law and doesn't particularly value loyalty and does not care about nature one way or another. Okay, I spent way too long safe summing last night from a strong bronze colossus. For next round, Juice, you can catch them in a cage. They did have a separate for Pocket Edition category, but rolled it into the same category once Bedrock became the main console base. All right, well, I really hope that they'll see the logic here. Considering it's literally the game's publisher requesting it and not like, you know, some random community member or anything. All right. Let's see how the digging is going. Eustace is the dwarf who's about to get the great honors. I do mean great honor. Great and wonderful honor of being the dwarf who gets 2. Start plunking away at that adamantine. If I jump up here and check things, most of these are still forbidden. Let's just claim all of these. All right, so we are about to dig too deeply again, basically. So things is about to get exciting in a few moments. Okay, let's just not automate this. I have a feeling that this has lava behind it. So I'm just going to channel down one. Oops, actually, we're going to do this on party number 1. Could also be above. Dwarf. Hate to break it to you, but Eustace, you got to turn around. A very important job you have to carry out here. Ah, well, I found the lava. Okay, so lava there. But this is where we need to get to. So right there, basically. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go this way, which puts me right here. And then I'm going to dig one over, and then we're going to dig down. Well, that was close. All right. Well, in that case... Well, that's all filled up with lava again. So in that case, we will go over top of it, I guess. Just double checking that I haven't accidentally dug through the edge of this. No, I haven't. Oh, no, actually, let's go down on this side. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be a treasure of the gods, which is a curved, twinkling metal blowgun. Useless, but kind of cool. All right, digging down. Okay, so I'm assuming it's that. God damn it. Although, fortunately, this spot here is, there isn't a ton of lava right here, so I can just, like, channel some of this stuff out. So it'll just drain. Unfortunately, I have to let you out because this isn't going to get exciting as quickly as I'd hoped it would. I do Need to dump water right here, though. I know somebody who modded their game because they were saying that Dwarf Fortress was too easy. So they made Bronze Colossi way more common. And then they said Dwarf Fortress was still too easy, so they added in Steel and Iron Colossuses. And then they said they'd made a mistake. And that during World Gen, everybody was going extinct. Which I think is really funny. Also, chat room, I just have to say, thank you very much to everybody who tunes in for these streams, you know? Like, we were talking earlier about, earlier in the chat, earlier in the stream about slow days. It's like, numbers go up, numbers go down, views go up, views go down, money go up, money go down. That's just the way of this industry. So thank you to those of you who, you know, take the time to tune in and hang out and watch the stream, regardless of how many people are actually watching and how high the average is compared to the normals. It means a lot that you guys tune in and watch my streams and allow me to have this job. Because I wouldn't have this job if it wasn't for you guys. It's kind of a fact. Captain Curdle, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Adamantine Colossus, I'm pretty sure would be like the Dwarf Fortress equivalent of literally fucking invincible. Like, I'd be willing to bet, like, you just straight up couldn't kill that. So let's just try and go kind of around the edge. Like, if I can go, like, down into here from here, so down there. Be like, there, there, there. Nope, that's a bad idea. So, there, there, just dig across by 2 down here, which will lead us to there. And see if they can do that. So that gets rid of the... Let's say, does that get rid of the burning diamonds? Yes, it does. Wait. Would it be the only living being? I mean, anything that encountered it would no longer be living. I don't know if it would be the only living being. Bronze Colossuses are already ridiculously difficult to kill. I mean... With the help of things like... such as... Like, Marks Dwarves with steel bolts, they become more killable, but they are the closest thing that Dwarf Fortress has to an unstoppable foe, period. Wouldn't be that bad because his primary attack is punch, which means he would do less damage than a steel colossus? Sure, but killing him would be something. I mean, like, I don't think you'd be able to damage him. I mean, obviously, actually, the reality is you just cage trap him, right? Just drop a mountain on him. Yeah, cage trap him and then just laugh. Unless it gets all those. I mean, honestly, there's been a number of bronze colossuses that the only reason I didn't lose to them was because it picked up a sock. That's happened to me a number of times. Come on, Dr. Funk, get to it. 1. 2. Sweet. Merchants have embarked. 3. So far, so good. 4. Okay. It's apparently water here. Can't go straight down. We'll try here. Come on. Ah. This is fine. It wasn't fighting because that was... It wasn't fight... No, they keep fighting with the sock. That's the thing. They just wield it as a weapon. So instead of like punching them and kicking them and mauling them like they normally would, they're just whipping them with a sock. They're like that kid in grade school who would take a handkerchief or a towel and like roll it up and dip the end in water and go whap. Like I once had an entire fort not get infected with were creature disease because the were creature decided to pick up a hat and just start whacking the dwarves with it. Deep within this strange place, we've uncovered what must be the treasure of the gods. And then I pause the game and it immediately becomes obsidian, which is pretty good. And it's down here, which is Vacus Fath, which is a faceted metal hail bread. Hail bread. Bread is delicious, so I will hail bread any day of the week. Preferably lunchtime, though. All right, well, let's do this. I'm just going to dig over top of this again. Gotta watch that. I mean, I can't... Oh, yeah, G-Fin already found it. Oh, that's good. I was going to say, I can't remember the name of the video, but... Okay, so the goal is to go right here. Back into the diorite. Shout outs to this brave dwarven prisoner, I mean volunteer, who has very bravely, kindly volunteered their time and potentially life to assist us with this process. It's fun trying to dig around this stuff. Does candy mean gems? Candy means adamantine. Candy is the fan way to refer to the hardest to acquire material in the game. Fuck it, let's dig through this and see if there is actually lava on the other side of this. Nope, okay, great. Just kidding. Oh, duh. Making this way harder on myself than I need to. Great. Well, that sucks. Fortunately, this dwarf can get away from this. Balls. This is where I actually need to be. Maybe... Come on, Dwarf. Get this done. Uh-oh. You may have just, like, signed your fate to die, so back up. I don't actually want this dwarf to die if I can help it. Dwarf? You know what? I'll just unlock the door. I'll let you out. Go, 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 get out. Okay. Dwarfus made it here, and that's done. Sweet. And that's on fire now. Great. You know, just more things on fire. Try going this way now. I'm literally just trying to snake my way through this stupid thing. Because maybe I can go... I can go to here. And go down one. Then down one. Then down one? That may be it. I don't think you can make gem weapons, not even artifacts. I'm pretty sure gem weapons are just like a not thing. You can obviously like encrust items with a lot of gems, but I'm playing Hot Sauce Minesweeper. Thanks, man. I appreciate the luck wishes. I have two different options now. I can go this way, but also can go here. Down to here. Nope. No, actually, this is kind of a moot point. I guess I could try and dig around this. But will they actually be able to do that? I doubt it. This is going to cancel here. Here comes an Ander. In the first cavern layer, this Crundle was skipping huge chunks of land by climbing crazy surfaces only to eventually have a blow dart from a bat person to the wrist plunging into a 7x7 lake. I once had a dwarf vault across the edge of a cavern layer just to try and save its pet cat. And by all accounts, that dwarf absolutely should have died. And then when it went to go jump back, oh, jeez. It did fall. Rest in peace, Anander. Are they, though? I don't know. I don't know if I would, like, jump across a cliff for a cat, but I would do whatever the cat is willing to do for me. And I don't know too much about cats, but I don't think a cat would risk its life like that for me. I think cat would just kind of watch you and be like, all right, bud. See you later, I suppose. Also good win, Wiz. Beastie's overly excited. I think the only time I would eat a pet cat after it dies is if I was living on Mars for some stupid reason. It's Craft Law who's coming to do it. Pretty far away, we'll follow him. Matter of the cat, you suppose? Would the cat defend you, or would the cat defend itself? Because I feel like it may appear like the cat is trying to defend you, but in reality, the cat is defending itself. Ride some giant Kias. If you're asking about mounts, there are mounts in adventure mode. Currently, there is no fortress mode mounts, but we will eventually get fortress mode mounts. Although enemies that attack you can be on mounts. Okay, who's my next victim? I mean, volunteer. Craft Lol dug down a layer and is now digging up one. All right. Here goes nothing. Oh, come on. At least this will drain and no longer be an issue. How about up here? Well, I guess I could go around it. Let's try this side. Cat just jumped to her leg. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, maybe I just have heavily betraying cats. Or I've only ever had cats that hate me, which is also perfectly possible. Up. Chat room, it's time for Demon Round 2. So right beneath this... what? Have they all moved? Is they're not there no more. Well, there's one there and one there. I got impatient and left. I mean, I would have. But, like, come on, man. Oh, actually, here's the problem. Let's let this dwarf out. Come on, dwarf. Go. Scram. Run. Vamos. There you go. All right. All of this down here is actually just going to be forbidden except for the door. Door right there. Okay, let's name the door. These dwarves are taking too long. They're going to go find some more interesting ones. I mean, I would argue they are taking too long. It's not due to a lack of trying. Anander's been missing for a week. Oh, no. Well... I mean, Okay, chat, we kind of have two options. We can let the few demons up on this side up and in. Or I can just start building down on this side. What would you guys prefer I do? Hell gave up. No, they're still on the map. They've just moved because they can't actually despawn. Why not both? Because then I'm guaranteed to lose dwarves. I mean, I would like to do that. If I can build a functional structure in hell that is sealed off from the demons today, that is a win in my book. Turn the eerie glowing pits into a fight club. I mean, actually, I could just, like, fire a demon down and in. Or, not a demon, start building your mirrored tower in hell. I'm not playing this for another 700 hours. Sorry. All right, well, let's do this. Wait, hold on. Definitely water right there. All right, let's just do this for starts. On the bright side, the longer this takes, the more spiky balls I have. So, you know, it's not like it's entirely a waste of time or anything. So now I sit here and we wait. I mean, that's something I would love to do. I mean, we have all the stuff to do it. It's just a matter of finishing it, you know? Something else I can do? I'm gonna pause the game. And I'm gonna jump up to here. Make a little stockpile right here. Extend the stockpile down to here. It's gonna be for raw adamantine. And I'm gonna unforbid the adamantine we currently have access to. Because, like, this one is, like, patrolling. This is the injured one. Well, it's the one the Forgotten Beast did a whole bunch of damage to. Because we do need to keep an eye on them. Put them in traps, load them in carts, and fire demons at the demons. Unfortunately, I can't do that. Taff Jaff made a masterpiece spiked ball. Unfortunately, I can't actually do that because that would actually require me abusing a bug because demons are trap avoid. They're like gremlins. Also, yes, demons are just like gremlins, in case you didn't know. So I would need cobwebs and some other things, and I don't particularly feel like doing that, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, no, I mean, they can be bugged into a trap, like literally anything can. It's the same reason you can get your own dwarves stuck in your cage traps. I don't particularly like doing that because it feels like cheating. Anything that lies down on a cave trap or in a cage trap falls into the cage trap regardless of if it has trap avoid. This includes your own dwarves. Or rather, if they fall down on a cage trap. And one of the effects of getting stuck in a... You going in? One of the effects of getting stuck in a web is it forces them to fall down.
Crypt beer.
True Freak, thanks for the 13th month. Welcome back. It's a very lucky month. Appreciate you, dude. Let's drain some water down in here. They are both 1,000% bugs. They are both confirmed bugs. Although I'm pretty sure the falling down one is like an accepted mechanic now. Same with the webbing thing. Like they're both bugs, but they're both bugs I doubt will ever actually be fixed. For whatever that's worth. I think the way Tarn refers to them is oddities. Yeah, so they're probably over here somewhere. What, Indoor Fortress? I have no idea. I've never heard them talk about flags nor banners. There's an Inferno Spectre. Any more? Curious little Inferno Spectre. You may want to run away. Where'd that lava come from? What? So what is this? This is a quadruped composed of flame. It has a pair of spindly antennae and it squirms and fidgets. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna lock this door. I'm gonna dig across here. I'm gonna smooth this and smooth this and smooth this and smooth this. And then I'm just gonna oh wait, no, it's behind a wall. God damn it. Okay, instead of doing that, kill that idea. I'm gonna go up a layer. I'm gonna dig over this way. And I'm gonna dig over to here, and then I'm gonna dig a stair down. And then we're gonna do that here. Oh no, but then they'll just get burned. It's literally just gonna torch them. Is there water above it? Nope. Is there water below it? Nope. Alright, well I guess I'll just let it through then. Come on in, buddy. Or don't. I mean, that's fine too. Floor bars? I would have to remove a floor above it to do that. And if I remove a floor above it, it can just climb out. So that would completely defeat the entire purpose of this entire exercise. The demon must sense the trap. No, it just doesn't realize it has to path. I doubt it senses the trap. Actually, you know what we can do? It's time for another episode of Everybody Talk About Fight Club. Everybody's favorite show, Creaturekeepers. Chat, who do we send in? 1, 2, or 3, left to right? Type in 1, type in 2, type in 3. Which one should we send in? Seeing lots of 2s. I think we'll send in the 2. So 2 is Go Pet. An enormous quadruped composed of melanite. Personally, I'm a bigger fan of like a watermelonite, you know? But unfortunately we don't get the options. Come on, Go Pet. Why are you trying every single door except for the one I need you to take? Literally trying every door. This guy. Get there. Door there. Their door. Door. Get. My guy. Eh. There we go. Honeydew and night? Yeah, there we go. I could go for some honeydew and night. You really don't? I mean, would you? We're running low. I mean, it's a dwarven fortress. Moxie. The number 1 is a bird. The blobs are all birds. Harry Rosette. Can't you use water to flood everything? Because I'd have to get the water from somewhere. And also because I don't feel like taking that long, and it's quicker to just dig through it. I just have to dig around a lot of stuff. Basically, this is faster. Is why. It's just using the nickname, which is Muskmelon. As long as it's not Elon Muskmelon. Dude. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. It's terrified. This is like, okay, I love the fact that they both look the same. The Forgotten Beast is scared. There we go. All right, so let's see how this combat log goes. The Inferno Spectre kicks the Forgotten Beast in the upper leg with its right foot, but the attack glances away. The Inferno Spectre is caught in a burst of its frozen extract, which is now boiling. It was frozen. The extract is frozen, but it's boiling when it finishes touching him. The Inferno Spectre kicks the Forgotten Beast in the right rear foot, but the attack glances away. They are fighting pretty actively. Gopet here is up, can't see, but that's nothing new for it. Is just a deadly dust thing. Fortunately, it can't burn, which means they should fight pretty effectively. He's falling down into the lava now. He is annoyed after being, and surprised after shocked after being attacked, and annoyed and whatnot, and various other things. This dude here is like still in perfect condition, so this fight might take a while. He's just shooting fireballs, which do literally nothing to him. His attacks do literally nothing to him. Yeah, see, it's all just glancing away. So we just need this big chonker here to just land one successful slap. That's about it. Worst case scenario, I send in backup. Uh-oh. Oh, for a second there, I thought that the beast here was on fire. No, just the gems underneath him are on fire. So clearly, whatever they're doing, they are hot enough that they can catch gems on fire, which means they're pretty hot. Maybe this was a mistake. He's just kicking him repeatedly. Yeah, Forgotten Beast is caught in the flames, but he's not flammable. If a gem piece can be on fire, or if it can burn. Uh-oh. Forgotten Beast is caught in magma. Okay, well, he's standing on magma now. It's kicking him. Doesn't appear to be doing much. Okay, well, it's less of an immovable object and an indestructible force and more of an... Did you kill him? No, wait, what? Where did he go then? Forgotten Beast is caught in a pool of magma. The Inferno Spectre kicks the Forgotten Beast, but it glances away. So, what happened? Where'd he go to? Because he's not dead. At least I don't think. No, he must be dead. Yep. He's dead. I don't know where. But, I guess he melted. Yeah, I guess that must be it. All right. Who's the next volunteer? People were saying this one, so go get him. Get him. Gamish the Molten. This is a huge blob composed of salt. It has a narrow tail and a gaunt appearance. Get him, Blobbins. After he tries, of course, every single door and then tries to go back into his home. Clearly. A blob composed of salts. I mean, I guess, yeah, that sounds like a League player. I could see that. Okay, well, our Inferno Spectre here doesn't seem super interested in this whole endeavor. I do know that this creature moves very slowly, so come on, Gamesh the Molten. It's either like a League player or like a delicious side that you'd get at a nicer restaurant, you know? A ginormous... It's Italian cooking made by a chef on a entertainment cooking show. It's this creature right now is like that player who's playing their first ever open world Spider-Man game on the PS2 and trying to open every door. Oh, come on, man. Come on, duder. Let's go. You know what? Actually, honestly, if you insist. No? Okay, fine. Do you not want to go through the doors? It's like because I vaguely have this memory of my cousin playing Spider-Man. There you go. And he kept trying the doors because a friend of his told him that one of them works. All right, we're sending this thing instead. This is the Hollow Sin. This is a great eyeless newt. Has a pair of long antennae and a bloated body. Its dark violet skin is waxy. Beware its fire. This thing's gonna die immediately to this fire creature. That or I'll just drop a rock on it or something. Fine. Save, if you insist. Shoutouts to whoever commented on the Twitch user voice thing saying, either merge them or separate every release version of Minecraft. Ultimatum this. Let's go. Come on, dude. Turns out when you lock a Forgotten Beast in a room for years, they really want to stay in their little room. All right. Now that you've sniffed every single corner of that room, why? Chaku? Freedom? No, I've condemned it to eternal suffering in hell. Clumsy and weak, you can do... Oh, this thing's gonna die, like, immediately. Trust me. Oh, the checking every door thing. I get it. All right, well, at least it's made its way to where I need it to be. This is true. I did teach them that doors are traps. Okay, so it tries to set the fire beast on fire. Good luck with that, dude. Inferno Spectre kicks the Forgotten Beast in the neck. Wait, really? Already? Or... Okay, no, let's follow this guy's combat. But he has been kicked. He's already gained a bruise. The Inferno Spectre kicks the beast in the mouth with the rear foot, but the attack glances away. Forgotten Beast misses this Inferno Spectre. The Inferno Spectre kicks the Forgotten Beast in the mouth. Forgotten Beast charges, but the Spectre jumps away. The Inferno Spectre kicks the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with the rear foot, but the attack glances away. The Forgotten Beast misses. The Inferno Spectre kicks. The Forgotten Beast charges. The Inferno Spectre jumps away. The Inferno Spectre kicks. The Forgotten Beast hurls a ball of fire. The Forgotten Beast breathes fire. The Forgotten Beast misses the Inferno Spectre. The Inferno Spectre kicks the beast in the right rear leg and with the right foot, but the attack glances away. So I'm just going to do a thing real quick, which is I'm going to forbid everything in here. Or not claim. I'm going to forbid everything in here. Forbid these. I'm going to forbid these. This. This, that, and the other. And then I'm going to open this thingy. And I'm also going to turn these on. Oops, no, sorry, leave these on because they're currently off. And the Inferno Spectre and the other guy are fighting. This one is very bruised. He's gaining a lot of bruises. But it appears that this Forgotten Beast is at least trying to hit it. The problem is apparently the Inferno Spectre has a significantly better dodge stat. I mean, I had several Forgotten Beasts earlier that were like made of glass and whatnot that killed several. I think our highest kill count was 5. So our Forgotten Beast here is bleeding heavily. The Inferno Spectre is A-okay. Forgotten Beast has fallen into the lava. It is not on fire, however. However, it has stopped bleeding, so I guess that's good. The Forgotten Beast is getting kicked repeatedly by the little guy. I do like how little guy is just like completely annihilating this creature, and it's just kind of funny that it's happening this way. Ah, man. Ah, man. All right, what I should do is I should, once this fight's over, we should just alternate sides. Like, try and let them in the top side, and then try and let them in this side, and vice versa. Rinse, repeat. I mean, he's not bleeding anymore, so I guess that's good. Come on, dude, you got this. Bits and pieces are flying. Are they yours or his? Uh-oh. I'm assuming they're yours. Oh, no. His left front leg is gone. All right, so he hit him. He hit him at least once. Yeah, that's the Inferno Spectre's flames leg. Leg flames. Meanwhile, this guy's... So, the benefit of this Forgotten Beast getting set on fire for a bit is all of his fat is gone. Which means he's now a lean, mean dodging machine instead of a bloated, overweight creature. Still can't hit him, though, because the Spectre's dodging. Spectre, what's... Are you... I want to know what your dodging skill is. You're an accomplished uh-oh. Well, bits and pieces of him have flown apart. So he did lose a leg, and a rear foot. But our beastie is burned. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna do this. Chat, who wants to see some fireworks? Come on. Don't be that way. Any volunteers? Let's say no mothers with infants. No other squads. No appointed officials. No nobility. All right, nil. I've tried. You can't tell me that I haven't tried literally everything else. Because I feel like I have. We're also going to open this door. You're still alive. You could take him. The thing is... you're too valuable, Skittle, because you are a very talented warrior. So I would rather have you at full capacity than throwing yourself mindlessly into Forgotten Beasts or demons, you know? I'd rather have you alive because while they'll probably, you know, have some issues, I would rather my military stay alive. Dwarves are arriving to trade. Excellent timing. Drovian is in fact still alive. You are 15 years old, currently loading giant spinning blades into minecarts. And spiky balls into minecarts. Very honorable task, honestly. What? Oh. I see. Forgot to tell them to station. I thought I did that. What? Let's just say go attack this thing then. Oh, I see the problem here. Bim, the gem cutter, withdraws from society. How much do you guys want to bet he's going to try and get one of those adamantine pieces? Unreachable. Hold on. How is this location unreachable? Exactly. Doors open, doors open, doors open. Doors open. There you go. Almost old enough to be recruited as a sacrifice. No, you're our best and brightest. Oh yeah, no, we have so many discs right now. Like, it's actually silly. That's currently how many discs we're sitting on. And all of those are in minecarts. I will pause the game when it's close, when the dwarf is close to getting here because there's an ad playing currently. If they want a specific material, they'll ask for it. I had a dwarf specifically requesting bronze bars recently. But yeah, I want to get these ones deaded. The Flare Fiend and the Quail Brute. This one I could probably just kill. And then we can just start building in the caverns. There you are. All right. Let's pause. 40 seconds left, and then we'll do it because we're currently in an ad. Think a strange mood mechanic is your favorite one in DF? Really? I think just artifacts in general are a very interesting mechanic. Only 5 builders and 352 millions of trap. Look at how heavy the traps are versus how heavy a boulder is. A boulder is 287 dwarf units of weight, whereas A disc is only 7. That's why. All right, Nil, get him. How come this is considered to be an unreachable location? I don't understand. Because apparently this is unreachable, which is weird because it's not. Absolutely reachable. What am I missing? Dwarf's just fucking leaving. I mean, I would too. Yeah, what the hell? Cavern floor, cavern floor. I wonder if it's because there's a creature made of fire right here. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something a little silly. Lock this door. I'm going to cancel this, and you are gonna deconstruct that door. After I go here, and I add, link that to right there. This is one of the strangest interactions I've ever had in this video game, by the way. Okay, what if I tell you to remove this door? I just got a brown zircon table, which is pretty rad. I'm just gonna throw that into my tavern. Or actually no, I'm gonna put it in my library. We'll do that. I am so confused, chat room. Like, so confused. It's making I'm pretty sure what's happening is the Flare Fiend is made of fire. So they can't pass through fire. So if I had to bet, what is happening is they are considering the fire of the Flare Fiend to be impassable. That's what I think is happening. And also, Paper Mario theory isn't a theory, it's a fact. That's just how the game works. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a thing. Go rebuild this door, and then I'm just gonna do something. Increase the value. I'm gonna cheat. But yeah, increasing the value is what will do that. Wait, what? DF hack, please. I guess I've broken DF hack. What's the other command to get the DF hack overlay up? I know there's 2. I must have accidentally disabled the overlay. I was gonna just use dig now. I can't, actually, not without removing this door. You can only dismantle walls if you have a pick, and unless I'm crazy, there's no pickaxe in here. You actually, you need a pickaxe to disable walls. Or not disable, deconstruct walls. Yeah, there's no pickaxe around here. Otherwise, I'd have to let a different dwarf in. Control Shift E. Nope. I don't know. I mean, I didn't know that until recently in regards to walls. All right, well, we'll just do this then. No, it's fine. Oh, look at that. Well then, rest in peace, Nil. I'm not sure why they decided to kill him there, but they did. Here, this is something I could do. Now that the door's open. Because maybe it's a problem with this thing. Because nothing can pass through fire, right? Unless it's immune to fire. So there's like a weird possibility that they are refusing to pass through there because there's a creature made of fire in that one hallway. This is like a weird puzzle. And also very perplexing. Uh-oh, we got a dwarf coming to pick up some sort of equipment from here. Mail bill? We've just got, like, a murder closet here. Where did the other dwarf go? Weird. That's funny. Okay, here comes Jamma, who's gonna go dig through this. I mean, they're oh, I know they can path. I'm well aware that they can do this. Well, there goes another one. But now they're moving in. This is what I wanted to have happen. So your sacrifices are greatly appreciated. They've raised my position in the eyes of the realm, which is good. And now we can fight. Let's see. Are more of them moving up? Let's see. It certainly appears that way. I'm going to line up all of the soldiers down here. Still in early autumn. I got plenty of time left to trade. I'm curious if more are coming up still. I'll let them path a little further back up this way, and then I'll open this up again. Oh, here comes another one. Sweet. This is what we've been waiting for. Exactly what we've been waiting for. So one of these is very injured, this one, because, well, it killed several Forgotten Beasts and my dwarf, I guess. And then this one over here is injured because it had to fight with the Forgotten Beast. So we'll let them fly back up, and then I will open this door up. Oh, here comes some more. Excellent. Let's get this party started. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Look at this. Let's solve the stuck dwarves. I'm not sure what was causing it. I just dug around it and killed 3 dwarves. But my theory as to what was happening is they didn't want to, what's the word? They did not want to path past a creature that was made of fire, which I don't necessarily blame them. Spectre of Steam. I haven't seen too many of these. Very large koala composed of steam. Ah, right, yes, these. Flare Fiend. It's a blob composed of flame. All right, chat. So what do I start shooting at them? Okay, hold on. How many more are coming up? What do I start shooting at them? The lava or the ammunition? Oh man, I screwed this up bad. Just realizing. Oh, I need to close this. It's okay. We can live with it. in this state. Like that. They'll go up here and then head back down. I'm going to actually lock that, open this, cancel this, drop down here, and open this. Yes, yes. Okay, they want to buy goblets from me? That's great. Anvil's first because least effective. I should really close this then. I don't really want to, like, accidentally fire them into a place where I can't easily retrieve them. Oh, geez. I've also got ones coming up on this side. This one's going for a swim. We'll just lock this. They're all just kind of exploring all the spots. I need them to come back up in here. Frame rate's going bye-bye right now. Not that bad. I mean, it's only 8 frames per second. This is actually not great. Okay, so I gotta open this. Because they can just walk out here. It's this bloody, mangled leg that's ruining it all. I'll just lock this. Once they get up to it. Let's see, how many of them are in here? Just the 3? Yeah, because I need to basically get them all in through here, right? But because this isn't a door now, because I, you know, unbuilt it to try and get them in here in the first place. I now have a lot of dumb extra work I need to do. Okay. Lock this. We'll go with it. Ship it. Open this. Hit that button. And which is the one with the anvils in it? I want to say it was this one. Yeah. Okay. So fire the anvils. Fire the ammo. The first ones. All right, chat. Investments are open. Also, can I get a big round of beers? Praying for the straight and true aim of the anvil. And a creature is going to become a stray llama. Although, actually, there's one other thing I want to check. Wait for them all to get out of here. Lock this. Now we just have to wait for somebody to come pull this. Okay, what's your name? Nil? Oh, right. Yeah, you can't assign children to the... What's your name here, Dwarf? That's Potato Godzilla. Okay. This particular lever for right now is is owned solely by Potato Godzilla. I'm gonna say, cancel this, pull lever, do now. Never mind, you're going to go drink. Well, I cancel that then. Instead, it can be anybody. Please, just somebody pull this goddamn lever. Literally anybody. Preferably somebody close by. Like one of these kids. That'd be great. God damn it. Who's coming to pull this? Okay, Cathode is pulling the lever. It begins. Well, at least one Spectre of Steam was completely crushed by this. So at least one of these anvils now officially has a kill. The Spectre of Steam, Iron Anvil hits it in the lower body and the severed part sails off in an arc. The Phantom of Snow got hit by a... the Phantom of Snow got hit by an Iron Anvil, breaking away the tissue, and the Quail Monster got hit by an anvil, which bruised it. So we did, in fact, get 2, and the Quail Monster here just got smacked with an anvil, and it bruised its guts. Meanwhile, back here, no other kills. So that's pretty fun. I'm actually just going to forbid this, and let's move up and fire Z-Rest. In fact, let's just go boop, and boop, and boop. So we are now just going to begin waiting, because it's just going to be a matter of time until they all fire out like a volley of goddamn death wheels. Boom! Okay, there goes the first one. First one fires out and completely eviscerates the existence of that Quail Brute. Back here, this Quail Brute is wishing that it chose a different day to get out of bed. Got one over here, which is also having a really bad day. I mean, by that, it's dead. This one here is just going, but doesn't feel anything. This one also doesn't feel anything. This one also doesn't feel anything, but is very injured, so hopefully it will feel something soon. And there goes another one. As we sit here, it slices the other Quail Brute up, which is now bleeding, horribly injured, and now it's just going to be a matter of time before another volley comes. Oh, another one has died, so simply one left. How many more levers can I still pull? Let's pull, and hopefully that'll do her. So we're going to follow this one now. And bonk and bonk. Oh, okay, that one was empty. Oh, there goes one. That one had something in it, and they are all dead. Hey, that one even had an anvil in it. And just like that, they are all finished and complete. We can now open this up and see if they are dumb enough to come up to where I need them to be. I'm going to lower this bridge. How much does these have in it? You've got stuff. And you've got stuff. Well, that's good. I'm just going to forbid everything in here. I'm also going to forbid all of these. One coming in almost immediately. That's okay. It can't actually get through here. This is a Flare Fiend, which is a blob composed of flame with a gaunt appearance. I could let it through and let the soldiers fight it. Chat, do I let it through and let the soldiers fight it? Yes, no. Y-N. Type in Y if you want me to. Type in N if you don't want me to. Nah. Couple Ys, a lot of Nas. N seems pretty... All right, well then I will feather it instead. This thing is, like, evaporating the blood off the ground, which is kind of funny. Oh, frame rate just went, nope. Very much frame rate went nope, but that's okay. It's still going. I think because all of these things are now turning around. Same with you. Same with all of you. We're gonna have to use lava pretty soon. Can you see ASCII? Sure. That's it. That's the current setup in ASCII. I can set it to ASCII for the next shot, but I need very, very accurate precision for this. You know, I may actually let this thing through. Just the one. Because then it'll let me get way more of them in there. Demon's Path, yeah, we are absolutely going to let one through. Which one is this? This is the Fiend of Ash. I'm going to let Ash catch him, this one, and the Flare Fiend through. My soldiers are going to fight them, and then we're going to turn the machines on. A volley of bolts is loosed almost immediately. One of them strikes the one of them misses, it dodges, it almost immediately gets slammed with a bolt and it dies. It also destroyed the door next to it in the process. That's actually kind of awesome. Where is it? The Flare Fiend, this one? The flying steel bolt strikes the Flare Fiend in the body, breaking away the rest of the tissue. This back here is the Grey Haunt. The Grey Haunt is a Petrosaur composed of ash. It also isn't particularly threatening. We will let this creature go through. So here comes the creature of ash. It appears that Aban is wishing they were in a different place at this exact moment in time. Is a rusty mace dwarf. In fact, missed the Fiend of Ash. The rest of the dwarves are running forward. The Fiend of Ash almost immediately fell, and then they continue moving forward, and the other one explodes. But we now have the clown car, it appears. Open up this door. What is this? This is a quail monster. This one cannot get through. This will kill my entire army. Damn it. Why do I keep on forgetting that that's not, in fact, a door? Okay, well, they will all go in to check it. This one's just stuck. Okay, we've still got a bunch more coming up this way. Because they haven't started to turn around just yet. All right. Let's lock this and lock this. And, raise this, which is actually going to destroy a lot of my trap materials, which kind of sucks, actually, I think. Yeah, all these are going to go goodbye. So goodbye to all of these. And then we're going to fire off our last shot of discs. And then we're going... actually, you know what? We're not going to bother pulling this lever. It's fine. We're just going to fire off the last shot of discs. This is the last one, I think. Nope. This is the last one with things in it. Yes. This one is a whole lot of things. And we're just going to wait. No, that one will just insta-gib them because they're underground. If they weren't underground, they would have a chance. They would be able to shoot it, but because they're... Okay, who's coming to pull the lever? Pull. Brab L is coming to pull the lever. Does it have to be a dwarf on the other end of the map every goddamn time? I should also just, like, since it's going to take forever. We're also going to pull this. Start the lava launcher. You ready, chat room? And we're slowly making another shot. Apparently some migrants have arrived. Oh! I just missed it. Okay, sweet. We didn't quite miss it. Ha! Instantly got one of the quail monsters. This quail monster just got hit by a whole bunch of serrated discs and other things. And it flies out, as it bloody well should. Stuff's bleeding left and right. And now it's a matter of turning the last of it on. Stuff's bleeding everywhere, which is great. For us, not them. It's actually quite bad for them. This one's heavily bleeding. And now we're going to turn on the lava cannons, which is going to start destroying some of the ammunition, but that's fine. The bronze and the copper stuff's going to start getting destroyed. But we're going to get to test the effectiveness of the rest of this. fact, they're all loading right now. Oh, geez. I have to lower this bridge first. My bad. I'm dumb. I forgot to put the bridge down. Because, like, I don't want them firing out ammunition on the on the bridge that is, you know, up. Or rather, into the lava. So, we're just going to start pulling all of these as well, simultaneously. We're also loading another disc launcher, which I can fire off later. All right, let's go down. Now I just need to wait for this drawbridge to drop. That one's stuck. That's okay. The Siege of Hell is going swimmingly. I would say currently they are swimming in their own goo. That much is for sure. Just gonna lock this. Come on. How long's the guy gotta wait for the, you know, gate to open? Who pulling lever? Somebody pull door, please. It's a lot of creature goo. The ironic thing is the quails are gigantic, which means they're probably in the millions of centimeters cubed. A dwarf is like 50,000. So now we're going to see if we can kill them with blunt force trauma effectively and hope they don't dodge through and into the fort. So this we can look at in ASCII. And I'm also going to take all of the soldiers off and let them go take a break. Because they all need to go get drinks and such. All right, so I don't even know if you can see the... Yeah, it doesn't look like you can see the lava. One of them just died. Oh yeah, no, you can. No. No. Oh shit, I fucked this up. Wait, what? Actually, hold on. No, I didn't. I thought they were flying out for a second. I was like, how are they leaving? This one almost got hit. Flying magma hits the quail in the tail. Okay. It will eventually kill them. Because they are getting hit by flying lava. So it will eventually start to kill them. Have you been hit by one yet? Yeah, it got struck in the lower body. It slammed into an obstacle. Hopefully we'll eventually kill them. And, also, how many of these have fire? You have webs, that's fine. What do you have? Fire. Chad Broski? What are you doing? Buddy. Well, I think he's trying to acquire minecart, actually. But, as we can see, this is not a wise decision. Anyway. Rest in peanuts, Dwarf. Yeah, see, this one just got hit by one, I think. Magma hits it, it skids along the ground, bruising the muscle. They all jump out of the way of it. The quail brute skids along the ground, bruising the right lung. So yeah, no, they are getting bruised. It's going to take ages to kill them, though. It is, in fact, going to take a very long time to kill them. Just because of how big they are. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually let them retreat. If they want. We're going to reload the cannons and do her again. Foomp. This one just got smacked, I think. Yeah. Hit in the tail. Because that'll give me the opportunity to trade. Might as well. Are they too strong for letting them through one at a time and slaughtering them? Oh, absolutely. No, one... I can tell you for a fact, having fought them in Sunbirths, one of those quail brutes could probably kill my entire army without really trying too hard. I'm not exaggerating. It means I haven't given it to you. So that's my bad if you don't have access to them. The bot doesn't automatically do it. I have to do it manually. Which, honestly, one of these years I need to figure out how to not do it manually. You have it now. That's my bad. It's one of those you just have to yell at me and then I'll do it. Because if I miss it when it goes through initially, then yeah, you don't have them. You go sleep. You sleep good. Hasn't come up before. There you go. Yeah. No, my bad. I do sometimes go through the list and update it, but like, it's like monthly that I do that. Okay, I need a dwarf to pull the fucking lever. We're not gonna get to trade with the Mountain Home this week. Although, is that really my own fault? I don't know. Maybe. Who's pulling lever? About here. Come on, Dwarf. Pull the lever. Follow the last one. Incoming! Fire in the hole. Meow. Oh, this one's gonna have a rough day. Oh! And it lived. A goddamn sucker. Which one is this? This one has fire. This thing's bleeding heavily, and I doubt it's gonna die. Oh, maybe. It's faint. Evil branded. We're also going to claim all, or forbid all of these, rather. Just need to wait for them to cycle out. Or not, because I'm assuming they're not going to. All right, well, let's just go trade real quick. Also, to those of you who really want to see me start a new fort, bad news. To those of you who are enjoying this fort and want to see more shenanigans in this fort, good news. I don't think I'm going to be finishing this fort today. Let me just reiterate. I don't want my dwarves to fight literally any of those quail brutes. Because, as I said earlier, I don't think it matters how damaged they are. One of them could probably kill my entire military. I'm just going to leave it at that. It doesn't matter the injuries that it has. I'm not going to do it unless it's the last resort. It's like the zombie giant whale problem of like 150 fully armored dwarves aren't necessarily going to be capable of killing one. Yeah, previously they were. Although I would just, if I didn't have locked doors, I would just be using drawbridges and a significantly longer tunnel. So it doesn't really change my strategy much. It just lets me have more efficiency, I suppose. I would just be using drawbridges instead. Can enemies break down doors? A lot of them are supposed to be able to. The only ones I've actually seen being able to do it are trolls, and I haven't had anything break down a locked door. They're supposed to be able to break down locked doors. Ah, darn. Yeah, it is kind of funny. Oh, don't get me wrong. Like, it's hysterical. This one just got slammed by one. Skids along the ground. It just got bruises. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna need more ammunition. There goes that one. Just gonna wait until this guy cycles back around. Unless they have webs, I'm convinced that I'm 100% incapable of killing any of these. I can tell you this, it would be a pretty easy thing to mod. I kind of hope they don't fix it, purely because if they do fix it, it's going to piss a lot of people off. Because so many people are absolutely used to that as a mechanic now. Get out of here. Yeah, birdie. All right, there we go. That's that round completed. I can now turn all this stuff off. I can now unforbid this. Yeah, I can unforbid that. And then I just need to turn this back on. They either have, there's two types of quail. There's quail brutes and quail beasts, I think. There's two different quail variants, and one of them has webs and one of them has fire. One of them is gigantic, and the other one is one below gigantic. But they're both huge. Oh, no, absolutely. Like, I kind of hope they don't fix it just because I'm not looking forward to the comments on all of my YouTube videos when literally everything breaks. That being said, I do hope they fix it. Like, genuinely, I hope they fix it. But there's part of me that hopes they don't. But yeah, no, I mean, locked doors are... The thing is, unlocked doors can still get toppled. I've seen, like, demons topple unlocked doors. I've seen, trolls topple unlocked doors. I've seen bronze colossi topple unlocked doors, but I don't think anything is capable of toppling a locked door in version 50. Ah, man. Well, there they go. They're going out on the journey. I was about to try and trade, but I didn't get to. Okay, who's pulling lever? Monam is. All right, we'll follow you. The thing is, they didn't make quails the strongest demon in hell, Harry Rosette. Every single world has a collection of randomly generated demons in the basement. It's got nothing to do with like what they made specifically. It's just what my world happened to generate. I feel like every world has like a bunch of demons that are just like useless fodder that are pretty weak, like those steam things and the ash ones and the snow ones to a degree. However, like as an example, what particularly memorable fort I had, the strongest demon in them was iron butterflies that shot fire. So they were butterflies made of iron that shot fire. That was a particularly memorable one. Long story short, we died horribly. Anyway, so the hillocks of Bridge Pages, half of a day's travel to the southwest, looks to your thriving economy for its future prosperity and has been incorporated into your holdings. Well, don't tell them about the little infestation problem we got in the basement, okay? We're about to lose a bunch of anvils. And also a lot of this stuff. If this would get pulled, but it's not going to. So what we need is this to get pulled. Thunk, thunk. That's 2. See how many more are here. 2 more. Okay. It's just the one down at the bottom now that isn't. which we've claimed. And I can now unforbid this door, and I can unforbid this door. Which means the dwarves can begin hauling stuff up. And we're going to see if we can get some of these creatures butchered. Can I repair the broken door? You mean the door that's literally been unexisted, that no longer exists because it's gone? No. Can I repair this door? No. It's kind of a bit of a demon mosh pit right now. But it's fine. I mostly just need to get the cannons reloaded. Replace? Yeah, I could. I could replace this one. Which I'll probably do. Alfie Din Din time back soon? Alrighty. I love my shirt. Thank you. It's a local death metal band. Or black metal band, really. The back's also pretty good. It's not their best shirt, though. Their best shirt has, like, a huge, like, phalanx, basically, on the front. It's, like, this massive square all the way down the front. I wanted that one, but they were sold out on it. It's kind of funny. I bought this over on Vancouver Island at a show that they did at a nightclub last summer. And when I bought it, I was like, do you guys take card? They're like, no, we don't take card, but we do take PayPal. They had a PayPal.me QR code. And I was like, huh, neat. So I used that to pay. And the girl that was like, okay, there's nothing that's available to butcher. Dang it. The girl that was taking payment gets up and goes over to one of the guys in the band. She goes, hey, we got one. It's first time somebody used PayPal. I was the first person to buy a t-shirt off them via PayPal. I have seen Gwar 4 times, and I never need to see Gwar again. I didn't need to see them a second time. Gwar is very whatever. Like, extremely whatever. Very, very, very boring is the way I would describe Gwar. They are definitely like a band of all time is how I would describe Gwar. They're just not good music, and I go to metal shows for music, not for comedy acts. If I want a comedy act, at the very least, I'll go see somebody like Devin Townsend, because at the very least, like, he's funny, and his music is good. So they really don't want to bury that dwarf for some reason. Which probably means I'm out of tombs, technically. I know this might seem excessive, but like... Do you like Gwar's studio recordings? I'm sorry for your loss. Gwar is an intentionally terrible band. Also, if you don't like live as much as studio recordings, we listen to music for completely different reasons. If they can't play it live, I don't want to hear it. Like, literally, that's my take. If you can't perform your music live, what are you even doing? In fact, there's lots of bands that I own merch for that I have patches from that I love their music, but never actually listen to them because I'll only listen to them when I see them live. 2 examples of this is Cannibal Corpse and Suffocation. Fantastic metal bands. I do not ever, like, listen to either of them. Unless it's at a concert. Oh, certainly. But if, like, your music sucks, then I'll only go see your crazy show once, right? And I saw the Gwar show once. And I've now seen Gwar. I don't need to see Gwar again. I'm good. There's, like you said, there is definite, and I do agree, there is some merit to just putting on a crazy show. But I only need to see that crazy show once. Gwar's live show is like their entire gimmick. Exactly. I don't give a shit what area you're referring to. Their music is bad. That's all I have to say. It's always been bad. Who cares what era? What is on fire? Oh, there's diamonds there. Boo. You and a stayed over to see them on the same tour. I saw them in I saw them this year actually. They opened for that. They opened for Meshuggah. Right before In Flames. Fantastic show. Horrible venue. Unrelated. I mean, the best part of seeing Gwar live is not seeing Gwar live. In fact, seeing Gwar live is the worst part of seeing Gwar live. The best part of seeing Gwar live is seeing a bunch of girls standing next to their boyfriends screaming because they didn't realize the show that they were at. The most entertaining time I saw Gwar was in 2019 at a festival. Now, it was a weird festival because the lineup was just bloody bizarre. And day 1 of the festival was in order. And if you know your bands, this will be really weird. Light the Torch opened. Very, 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 very early, like, band, and like almost nobody saw them. Heavy Saurus. I don't really listen to gimmick bands. I feel like I've heard of this. Like, I have this, like, weird recollection of seeing it before, but no, I wouldn't say I've listened to them. I vaguely recognize that name, but eh. The second band in the set was, I mean, fair enough, Gerald. The second band in the set was Animals as Leaders, who was the best set by far in the entire thing. And then it was Gwar, followed by Slayer, followed by Disturbed. And it was really fucking funny because like there was all of these like preppy kids that were there to see Disturbed, and I like Disturbed. Disturbed's great. But like there was a lot of people there specifically to see Disturbed that had no idea what kind of show they were at. And it was very clear when everything started up. And like I got to see a lot of like angry people dragging boyfriends, laughing hysterically out of the crowd. That was pretty entertaining. Best part of seeing Gwar is not seeing Gwar. It's staying very far away from Gwar. Bars is what I'm looking for. 371. All right, 371 more. Go. Iron axe blades. 371 of them. Go. See, I disagree. Marilyn Manson actually has talent. Gwar just has a really good stage setup. And unlike Gwar, Kiss isn't funny. Guar's at least funny the first time. Kiss is just bad. And I stand by that statement. Speaking of hot takes, since apparently I have them all right now, on the topic of hot takes, Ghost is just Kiss for millennials. As much as I like Ghost, Ghost is just Kiss for millennials. No, I'm not talking about you, cutest. Talking about the band Ghost. Although if you ever want to like die laughing, look up some recordings of Gene Simmons' mic feed at while performing with Kiss. It's so fucking funny. Hearing him say, "Hey, you guys at the back, are you drunk? Do you like Bud Light? We love drinking Bud Light." It's very funny. It's just him licking it. No, not really. It's just him. He literally sounds like he's doing ad reads the whole time. It's quite funny. It's just like, "Do you like Bud Light? We all love drinking Bud Light. We're all fucked up at the back drinking Bud Light." It's like, what are you even on about, man? Like, actually, what are you talking about? Yeah, no, I disagree. Because if the music sucks, what's the point, right? If you want like a good stage show and you want good music, at least go, why would I want to see Death Clock? I don't like Death Clock. You keep okay, if you keep asking me about gimmick comedy bands, my response is going to be dismissive upsetness because I don't like any of that shit generally. What's the word? No, I see a lot of indie bands, a lot of very small metal bands. A lot of my favorite shows that I've been to in the past few years are like tiny bands from Vancouver that nobody's heard of. I support the local metal scene. I don't really give a shit about large stuff. I mean, I will go to a festival every now and again, but like, no, primarily the stuff I go see is tiny bands that nobody's heard of. And I go to a lot of shows. Like, a lot of shows. I'm okay. I don't need to see Necrogoblicon. As amusing as they are, You're just inquiring. I'm just like getting ahead of like your questions because you keep asking about gimmicky bands. So I'm starting to like get a sense of your taste. And if those are the bands you keep asking me about, like that's gonna be my response every time is meh. That's all. As it's not a type of music I enjoy, nor do I listen to often, or do I actively pursue. So this I need to put out. These diamonds. Let's do it this way. I've heard the name. Couldn't name a song, though. Because you've never seen one? I suppose. Like, I did some math a couple of years ago. And obviously, these numbers are now way lower due to the pandemic. But, like, before the pandemic, on average, I was seeing 30 shows a year. It was, like, literally the only thing I did besides stream and work. Like, I streamed, worked, and went to metal shows. Now, these days, I don't go to as many, but I still go to a lot. And it's like, when you're going to that many shows, you pretty quickly develop taste for a specific type of thing, and you know what you like, right? So, I think, like, the gimmicky-ist band I still like that I will go see whenever they're here is Amon Amarth. They're pretty gimmicky in a lot of ways. I guess also Sabaton. Sabaton and Amon Amarth are probably the gimmickiest bands that I actively listen to. I hate you. So jealous. True freak. Niall's okay. No complaints about Niall. Opeth was a fun show. What do you say make Sabathon gimmicky? What doesn't make them gimmicky? How do I explain this in simple terms? Sabaton is the History Channel of metal bands. And if that isn't gimmicky, I don't know what is. Like, they are literally the History Channel. They are extraordinarily gimmicky. You've been to 4 concerts ever. Oh. Well, hopefully one day you get to go to 2 or 3 more. Oh, no, totally. I mean, it is the only shtick that they've got. It is the only thing that they've got, though. They write songs about great battles of history. They are literally a themed band. They tour with a frickin' tank on stage. It's like asking me why Ailstorm is gimmicky, right? Yeah, Ailstorm is very gimmicky. They're a pirate metal band. These are the military fetishists band. That's kind of mean. I don't like saying that, but to a degree, that's kind of what they are. What, watching me be a gatekeepy elitist when it comes to metal? Well, happy to entertain, I suppose. I mean, they're not a metal band, but I genuinely like Gnome. Gnome is kind of like gimmicky in a way, because they are literal gnomes. I don't think gimmicky bands is necessarily a bad thing, but I do think that they can get pretty trite. Like if you've seen one gimmicky band where their whole shtick is their show, that can get really boring really quickly. What's the farthest I've traveled for a show? Edmonton? Not that far. I live in Vancouver, so fortunately we have a pretty active scene out here. Although, if I ever want to see Rammstein, I will probably have to go to Montreal because they're still not allowed to play out here. Are you trying to ask me if Die Antwoord is metal? No. And also no. No, Die Antwoord is like a hip-hop group. I like Die Antwoord, they're fun, but they're not gnome music, nor are they that. Why aren't they allowed to play in Vancouver? Because they almost burned the roof of our stadium down. Well, if you're just gonna say random shit, stop talking, please, because you're not benefiting conversation. Die Antwoord or like Rammstein? Who are we talking about in this in this sentence, Lanix? Another Hillox is founded. That's cool. Nope, I haven't listened to them in a couple of years. Keyword was almost burned down the stadium roof. Yeah, I don't think that Rammstein will ever be allowed to perform here again after that. As far as I know, they're still not allowed to perform here. So if I want to go see them, I have to go to Montreal. But I don't know. I don't really travel too far for concerts generally because, like, I don't really go see big bands frequently. Like there's a small list of large bands that I'll go see when they're here, like Iron Maiden. I'll go see Iron Maiden whenever Iron Maiden comes by. But like I don't really need to travel because there is a venue here where there is like 2 to 3 shows a month. sometimes up to like 8 or 9, maybe more. And if I want to go see metal or hardcore punk or death metal or black metal or something, almost once a week, literally all I need to do is walk to a local club and pay $10. Well, it was $10 back in the day. Now it's more like 25. But you know what I mean. You know, and I honestly would rather see Ninja Spy 5 more times for $20 a show, or like go see Neck of the Woods 11 more times for the price of seeing like a big band once. I'm not lucky. I live somewhere that's very expensive, but living places that are expensive come with benefits. If you're in an artsy metropolitan area, it's a lot easier to get cool shit like that. Steal minecart, steal minecart, okay. Unassign this. Assign you to up here. You know, it's funny whenever people ask me, they're like, Greg, why don't you move somewhere cheaper, right? Because every now and again I do complain about the cost of living here. It always just, it comes down to one very simple statement. And it's like, well, I would be fucking depressed if I lived literally anywhere else because everywhere else sucks. And it's kind of that simple. Shitty country music? Yeah. I mean, everywhere has their, like, scenes, right? But when you live in a coastal mixing pot with an international airport in the city, you get a lot of that stuff, right? Like, Calgary gets some of it. Edmonton gets some of it. But we have an international airport here, right? So we get, like, bands touring from Japan here. Like, if you just did a show in Montreal, it's one flight to Vancouver. You worked one of the event centers closer to a decade, exclusive hip-hop, electronic, the whole spectrum. And I usually had 2 shows a week with very few repeats. That sounds fun. I like hip-hop shows. And the electronic stuff. It's just not the genres that I follow as closely. Although it depends on the artist, really. All right, well, this is a huge stack now, so let's start getting the first few of these undone. Just watch the weight of it go up, the value of it go up. That's not what the title says, though. Obviously, it's not adventure mode. We played adventure mode for 2 hours at the start of stream. So, yes, you are correct, Ilmerin. I would rather live in a country where I speak the language and already have healthcare set up. Thanks. I'm good. I love it when people are just like, move to insert country here that you have absolutely no interest in moving to or living in. It's like, how about I don't? This thing that third world countries don't have generally. We need to start a new life in Uganda. I'm listening. I feel like I've heard this one before. Who fucking cares, Marza? If I wanted to move somewhere where I could go be... I know that you're joking, but like, if I wanted to move somewhere where I could be, like, a rich person with the amount of money that I have because I just happen to be born in a place with a different postal code. And was able to make a bunch of money doing something completely unrelated to what the people who already live there can do, I would just feel horrible about myself the whole time. I'm gonna ban you now, Moxie. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you don't get a hint, go do something else. Drink some water or something. How's my dwarf looking? He's probably been busy. We'll take a peek in a second, Spud. Sorry about taking so long to notice that chat's busy over here. Sorry, but that dude just kept getting progressively more annoying. It's fucking Jack Harlow. You know, it's kind of funny because like I do really like hip hop, but whenever I listen to modern hip hop, it just kind of makes me mad. Like whenever I listen, like it's so far disconnected from anything that I like to do with hip hop. But I guess I'm from a world where if it doesn't sound like a literal, if it doesn't literally sound like somebody is playing a tape loop, I don't want to listen to it. You just missed me banning somebody, Bean. Welcome back, Elfie. Like somebody I know has been trying to convince me for ages. Somebody I know has been trying to convince me for a very long time to get into a lot of modern hip hop. And every now and again, like they'll point at something and they'll be like, try this. And I'll be like, okay. To which my response is usually, well, these lyrics are really well written. I just don't want to listen to the delivery. And that's generally what most modern hip hop comes down to for me. Except for maybe Macklemore. Thrift Shop's funny. Once every, like, 5 years, I'll listen to that song once and be like, yeah, this song's still kind of amusing. And so, what the fuck? You can skim, probably. Alright, Spud, let's check in on your dwarf. Assuming you're still alive. Spud. I think Killer Spud is no longer with us. You must have died probably in the first wave. Yeah, it looks like you probably died in the first wave of fighting. That or in one of the various tantrums. 2015, I think? Hold on, maybe earlier. '12. It was close. 12 years ago? Yeah, the one that I don't think I'll ever be able to do, that actually the bartender, or one of the bartenders that I talk to sometimes when I go to the pub, is always like trying to get me into, and it's never worked, is Kendrick Lamar. He's always just like, his lyrics are so good. And it always just kind of comes down to this one thing for me where it's like, okay, yeah, no, the guy is a poet. I get it. Like, his lyrics are really, 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 really good. But he just sounds like such a pompous asshole. I never want to actually listen to him. It's like, I listen to his music for like 90 seconds. I'm like, okay, if I read these lyrics, I get it. I understand why people like this. But listening to him it makes me mad. But yeah, it was 2012. That Thrift Shop came out. I was working at my old job when that song came out, so. I remember literally everybody suddenly, like, simultaneously starting to sing that song, and it was a long couple weeks, put it that way. British rap is just funny to you? I like the Northern Boys. I don't know if I'd even call them rap, though. They're more like comedy. but they are hysterical. You want to laugh your ass off, look at the northern boys. That's the person who was leaving comments. And comments. And comments selfie. Do I go to many local band shows? I mean, vast majority of the shows I go to are local bands. But not big on bluegrass. I don't have anything against it. It just kind of doesn't do anything for me. I think what the next show I have coming up is, I think the next show I have coming up is actually Fit for a King. Can't remember who's opening. There's usually somebody local opening for most of the shows I go to. All right, well, let's unforbid all of these. We'll just let them work on this. This is what I was looking for. So because this is now full, we can get this one set up. Route 40 done. And that minecart can go onto the lava track that it came from. Wait, I wasn't really a party. It was just kind of a, you know what, I don't want to read your comments anymore, so I just banned them. Mildly amusing, if anything. It's like, all right, you've gone from being a... You've gone from being mildly entertaining to being mildly annoying to suddenly being really annoying. Goodbye. You tame elder beasts? If you're talking about in Dwarf Fortress, am I taming them? No. I'm, well, I was catching Forgotten Beasts for a while and making them fight demons, but now we're just fighting demons because I've kind of run out of Forgotten Beasts. Which is kind of funny. I do have one Forgotten Beast left. But mostly we're just fighting with demons. At this point, I would say the Midnight Beast is an Elder Beast. Because nobody remembers who they are. How goes the cleanup? I mean, it's going. But cleaning. I mean, what we're currently looking at. There's a bunch of demons up in the hallway up here. And then we're cleaning up all these discs down here. So, you know, one thing at a time. Few things at a time, rather. I will say it is, they are being pretty efficient about things. Okay, I may actually just forbid all of these for a little bit. This will just speed this process up. Which is currently what I'd like. I'd like this process to speed up. That one's still forbidden, that's funny. It really is, yeah. No, I agree. Super duper satisfying. I have, like, 3 Gorlaks in cages. That's kind of sad. Hold on. Let's just make a pen pasture here. If I can just get these Gorlaks onto here. Just let them go. Most of the Troglodytes are non-concerns. The real issue is the other things. There we go. Pull them out. If any of them start fighting, let's get the dwarves to kill them. Warlock running off. They're just going to run away pretty quickly. I'm just going to wait until they're all, you know, out of the cages, and then I will just delete the zone. Well, the military is just going to kill the troglodytes from the looks of things. Yep. Gorlaks they'll let walk away, probably. I'm sure this is excellent training. Walk away, Monsieur Gorlak. Oh, come on. Mr. Gorlak, I gave you one job. You had one job, which is don't step back into the cage, dude. Come on. I'm trying to free you. And your dumbass is just, like, incapable of it. Although, I don't blame him. I also would be freaking out if I saw military cutting a crocodile to bits right next to me. I would also be rather upset at that notion. It's safe in here. Another Helix has been founded. Seems like my thriving economy is really helping this place's future prosperity. Alrighty, Gorlaki. Get out of here. Don't you even think about it. There you go. Walk away. I can just delete that now. Just for now. Let's check here. Start taming this giant olm. Slaughter, slaughter, slaughter. These grundles. Slaughter the giant mole. Slaughter the Drothla. Going to geld this ram. As well as most of these. Sheep, because I currently have way too many that are making babies. Same with that stupid bunny rabbit. All right. How's things going down here? Oh, cleaning. All right, jumping back up. So since we're back up here now, let's go to Magma Forge. What's that? It'll take a minute for it to get done, but we'll do her. The only way you can have Gorlaks join your fort is if they show up as part of a musical group, like a music performance troupe, which is exceptionally rare. Which I also feel is a damn shame that it's so rare. I don't think I've ever seen one as a scholar, but I guess theoretically they could also be scholars. Basically, they have to be a visiting adventurer. But it's still exceptionally rare. Yeah, no, Gorlaks are criminally underappreciated, adorable little dudes. And it kind of makes me sad that those little guys can't, you know, actually be properly respected in fortress mode for the amount of empathy they have. Let's just get a bunch of these tables out of here. I mean, I believe you. Gorlax just by default, Gorlax spawn. How do I word this? Gorlax appear on the map as wild animals in the caverns, right? But they are the most intelligent creatures in the game. Or, the highest empathy creature in the game. And they are supposed to be a kind of a guiding force for your dwarves, and they're supposed to, like, teach your dwarves empathy. But unfortunately, because of the way the game works, and because they mostly just show up as wild animals, that never actually happens in practice. I don't even know if in earlier versions of the game or anything they acted differently, or if the dwarves acted differently around them, but I generally think no. Which, yeah, like I said, is a massive shame, because Gorlax are interesting characters. They're one of the more interesting, unique creatures in Dwarf Fortress because of their high empathy. All right, well, that's going to get pulled a second time in a moment. All right, there we go. Another one of these. Bars. Amount of gold we have is also skyrocketing. Assuming I'm out of charcoal, yeah. No charcoal, so just bars. We got tons of iron. Tons of copper. I'd go for the bit and just make, like, oh man. I would go for the joke and just make statues. The problem with statues is, I kid you not, statues are really heavy, right? So they're 275, sorry, 1,159 Dwarf units. Like, I'd be able to fit like 2 statues into one. As funny as statues would be, it's literally not something that would be viable, which is a damn shame, but. Because, like I said, it would be hysterical. What, that you kill the nicest thing in the game unknowingly? I mean, I could just start making gold pots and gold barrels. Oh man, you know what would be cool? Firing gold pots full of... Oh man, I don't know if I can make this work. Firing gold pots... It would be really cool to fire gold pots filled with alcohol. Because dogs are idiots. That's why. Because dogs are programmed in-game to attack any wild animal. And because they appear as wild animals, they are considered hostile to dogs. That's why. Honey would be a horrible thing to shoot. No, the reason I would use gold pots with alcohol in them is alcohol explodes if it's inside of a container. So let's do 900 gold pots. Clearly on the cat side of the pet divide. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. The problem will be actually like filling them and making this a consistent thing. That's going to be the problem. Let's just set this to be dumped, remove it, and then put the wall back. The problem is going to be making sure they're all filled with alcohol and then getting them into a minecart, because I don't think I can specify... Okay, so what I could do is I could only allow... I could allow alcohol, and I could allow gold pots in the stockpile, which would then put them into the minecart. I think that's the only way I could do that. I'm just going to set up another route real quick. Between the still and the minecart? Yeah. I mean, what I could do... Actually, I mean, it wouldn't actually be that hard. Okay. Here's what I can do. I can go to every single food and drink stockpile. Every single one. And disable gold pots. It's the first thing I do. Then what I do is I basically set an infinite brew job. Second thing I do. Third thing I do is I go down to the minecart ammunition spot down at the bottom and allow pots to go into the, or alcohol gold pots to go into the minecart infinite stockpile and the minecarts. Meaning some of them will end up being empty, but a lot of them will end up with stuff in it. So that shouldn't actually be too difficult. So let's just go down here and say custom, finished goods. Pot. Is that under furniture maybe? Pots, food storage, okay. So they're only... say large pot, food storage. I'm allowing metal ones, okay? Then also, if I go to food, alcohol. Then I'm going to go down to here. I'm going to allow you to take large pots. And alcohol. You like take large pots and drinks. So what will ignite them is a few things. The demons made of fire will ignite them, and the lava minecarts will ignite them. And let's say one of the ones that has nothing in it yet. is now going to swap to only rock pots. Let's remove all of, or metal pots rather. So metal, quality, quality, pot. But specifically with alcohol. So ideally, they shouldn't go into the minecarts. Can they detonate and destroy doors? I don't know. I've never done much science with these, to be honest. And then what I need to do is I need to go through to all of my drink stockpiles. And you know what? Just for ease of use, I will just say... I don't know if I can actually do this. Yeah, no, because it's not going to let me be that specific about my stockpile. Because when I permit drinks, it means just drink barrel, as in like generic thing with drink. I mean, to be fair, any beverage thing will just explode. All right, fuck it. We'll just do it anyway. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna remove the specificity so that they don't fill up the, put in the empty ones. I mean, they all explode. The gold ones would just be more dramatic. Yeah, we'll just do it that way. Get whipped with this wine. We'll call that whiplash. And we call this beverage whiplash. Get whipped and lashed in no particular order. And then I will just simply go down here. And then we gotta get those breweries up and running, I suppose. And then you know what I'll do down here? I'll just make a empty stockpile. Well, it's currently empty, but it won't be empty in a minute. And this stockpile will only be for not drinks. Gold pots. Because they'll be brought down here. So the majority of them will end up being gold pots. And any extras, dwarves can just get a sippy if they're thirsty. I mean, the hottest dwarf flavor if you could put bees in minecarts. People have asked me to try and put bees in minecarts for ages, but it's literally not something that's possible. I miss the days when bees were considered food. So your food thing would be like 800,000. Well, it's like you have 800,000 bees. Not 800,000, like, food. Anyway, in other news, let's make 400 more large iron axe blades. There's spicy raisins, Alfie. Steel anvil. Arthoclase. Kiddo gets that done, I think. Yep, track stop now done. Whereas bumblebees are fuzzy, spicy sky raisins. And hornets and wasps are angy, spicy sky raisins. And then mud wasps are sky beans because they are so long, they become beans. Was terrified of flies but would bite bees in half. Excuse me? That doesn't make any sense. God, it's been a long stream. I'm like forgetting how long I've been on. And I look over at the time and I'm like, oh boy, wow. It's been a long day. Chat room. I think we're going to call it. I think we're going to wind down for the day. I mean, at this rate, I'm going to get stuck in new projects. So I guess when we return with this fort, the title of the stream is going to be something like shooting alcohol bombs at demons, or at least trying to, or die trying, maybe? You're already dead? Well, welcome. Welcome to the club. Today we shall call it Thursday? Yeah. Also, for once, there's other people streaming dwarfs that we can raid. Another Helix is founded. How many Helixes do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. 7 dwarfs, 7 Helixes. This one already has an artifact, too. Explorations of the Hamlet. Sounds like a book. Interesting. All right, well, you know, we've made some great progress today. We cut a lot of demons into Swiss cheese. We killed an adventurer, and we are, you know, slowly putting together forges of the lava variety up here on the surface, which is a very slow process, but hey, at the very least, we are finally getting forges of the lava variety up here. Oh, 8? There's an 8th one? Oh yeah, you're right. This one's very small, though. Rocky Erling. God damn. All right, chat room. So to those of you watching on Twitch, if I could get a good night to the folks over on YouTube, because I'm shutting them down. And if anybody's still watching over on YouTube, there's a couple of you, like 20 of you. If you would like to raid with us, pop over here onto Twitch, and we will go give a raid. Otherwise, just have to say thank you very much for taking the time to watch over there on the YouTubes. And as always, if you'd